Hello. And welcome to my baby stream. What's up? Hello. Oh, wait, let me move my chat over here. This lighting is making me look crazy. Hold on. We need to make some adjustments. I don't know what's happening right now. I tried messing around with like some angles, and I don't know how I feel about it. But hello, welcome to the baby stream. Maybe I need to adjust this a little. It is I, Ellie, aka Keep New. But hello to Double Day the homie. We got Thrash and Tony in the chat. Thank you for the follow, Plastic Bits. Blind Assassin. This is not the place where we make fun of fruit. This is where we celebrate Fruity Keeves. Fruit told you to come here? Heck yeah. Well, if you are a Fruity Keeb fan, this is the stream for you. I do not have a QK65, but I want to say I typed on one at a meetup before. You pinged a couple of places. Heck yeah. Fruit is great. He is small boy. I mean, he's not that small. You got 2 QK65. Nice. Hey, what's up, Turtle Cat? Turtle Cat. She is the best. Hello, Akigami. We should do a shout out for Akigami. One of the best streamers. But yeah, hello. How are you all doing? I hope you're having a good week. It's what's up, gnarly Charlie. So I've been doing the physical therapy for my freaking knee. And my knee is doing a lot better, but it's still messed up. But we have like the degrees of like bending my knee is increasing. So it was like this, and now it's like this. But hello, how's it going? Today I'm very excited because we get to review and build a Fruitbar round 2 keyboard. Are you able to walk around at least? Yeah, I can walk around a lot better now. I don't need my crutches anymore. My knees still, basically, as long as I don't like twist my leg, then it's okay. Like just regular, I have to like basically keep everything like in line, if that makes sense. Also, Winnie is here. She's creeping out the window right now. She's looking at somebody. But let us switch scenes real fast. Yeah, it's basically like I just gotta be careful is the main thing, and then I wear my brace if I'm going somewhere like unknown. That's what my doc told me when I was still recovering from ACL. Oh yeah, nice. Yeah, I tore my MCL. I tore my MCL and my meniscus. The MCL seems to be healing. The meniscus is still question mark. But yeah, thank you all for your concern as well. Okay, I'm gonna show you what we got. Also, I tried to change things a little bit to make it more like moody. I don't know if it worked. I tried changing my lighting a little bit, but let me know how you feel about that. Okay, let's get. I got two things from Fruity Keep to show you today. So, first off is our queen, the Fruitbar, which was sent to me by the homie Jake at P3D Store and our friend Fruit from Fruity Keep. But here's the PCB. It's so pretty. I think I'm becoming biased towards like I have a bias for red PCBs now. This really it looks really good. So I don't know how many of you were here when we built the first fruit bar, because I did build a fruit bar round one for rubber duckies. So there were some pretty big changes between the original version and this version, which we'll get into when we're building. But yeah, Olivia did a great job. Look at those fancy traces. We love to see labeling on the stab holes. Amazing. So we got that. Also, Jake sent me a bunch of like magnets. So this is the P3D store logo. But if you didn't know, P3D store also does Cerakoting services. And he has a sister company called Minicoat. Because they're in Minnesota and they Cerakote things. So, but I love the magnets. These are awesome. I stick them on my computer case. He also sent me. No, I dropped them. Hold on. I got them. Hey, what's up, Jake? We're just showing off the goodies you sent me. But let's do a little one of these. Jake also sent me all these freaking cute, like, rotary encoder knobs that I keep dropping. What are you? Oh. I got it. Dusty. But you sent me all these cool encoder knobs because the fruit bar does have support for a rotary encoder. So we'll pick one of these to put on our build after. I'm gonna put them here. They look like candies. This one is like an anodized aluminum, I think. Yeah, it's a lot. We have lots to choose from. But I got a package in the mail today from our friend Fruity Keeb. This one, so if you haven't checked out Fruit Store, number one, his logo, the Fruity Booty, is one of the cutest freaking stickers of all time. But I picked up one of these as a gift for my my brother's girlfriend. But he recently put up on his store these actually let me use this. They're screw trays. And it just came in today. Just in time for the stream. The booty tray. Also, Fruit puts all his stuff in this cute wrapping paper, and I always feel bad cutting into it. So I will always like try to preserve the paper if possible. But look at it's so cute. Look at this. It's the booty tray. So on the bottom it has 8 magnets and then spaces for it comes with some like silicone feet. I don't know what they're made out of. But look how cute that is. The booty. But yeah, this one is the lavender or lilac color. I think he calls it lilac. It is like unwrapping a treat. It's like a candy bar or something. So I'm not going to put my screws in it, but we'll keep this here for our stream so y'all can look at it. But I like the size of it. I think it's super cute. It's definitely like it's relatively small. You can see it next to the cat tray. But I like the size, and I like how he like designed the interior side, so like it's kind of scooped, because I feel like you could just pick screws up and like kind of push them on the side. A fruit chew, if you will. Exactly. Okay, let us get into this. So I'm excited because this is the first time I'm building an invisible case. And let me just show you the components first off. So it comes with the feet for the bottom of the case, a rotary encoder. I don't know if the kit comes with it. Actually, let's take a look at the product page. Let me pull this up. Let's take a look, because there's actually 3 versions of the Fruitbar as part of the group buy, which I think is pretty smart, because so this is the store. So today we're building this one, the Fruitbar Round 2 Invisible Case and PCB group buy. Okay, encoder is an add-on. Okay, awesome. But you can take a look. We need to, I want to see if I can close. We need to talk about user experience. I'll go this way. Also, if you ever want web stuff, Jake, let me know, because this is my job. But so it's the PCB. So freaking cute. Oh, here's the layout option. So what I decided to try today was I wanted to do big mod enter, full left shift, and then I was gonna do split bars was my plan. So yeah, so the nice thing about this board is that it's meant to be accessible for like base kit support. So even if you don't have a 40s keycap set, you should be fine. It supports the like a normal like TKL base kit essentially. As long as it has, well, if you want split support, you just need to make sure it has Alice bars. But everything else is standard size mods, which is pretty. That's why I like this as like a beginning 40 board, like, because you don't really have to have any extra keycaps for it. But yeah, it looks friggin' cute. It's got an OLED. So we have a lot of soldering to do today. So the invisible case, so it includes the acrylic case and the PCB, is $150. Yeah, it does work with about like 90% of existing key sets. Like if it has like standard kind of TKL kitting, you should be fine. But the other 2 options for the group buy, so if you wanted to just try the layout and like you didn't want to invest in a case, there is a skeleton case that comes with FR4 case with standoffs and the PCB for only $60, which is cheap as heck. And this is basically what the original Fruitbar included. These images are too good. Darth Foster is such a good board for beginner. Yeah, it is a really good one, because I think too it allows you to like experiment with full and split space, which I think is pretty cool. And then plus 2, since it has the OLED and an encoder option, if you wanted to mess with those, it's good like to be able to do that as well. Because actually that was how I kind of learned how to do in QMK, like in OLEDs, like the OLED design. So it's because Rubber Duckies wanted the bongo cat on his. So this was the board that I actually figured out how to do that. The other nice thing is if you have a round one Fruitbar. There's also a case only option that's compatible with round one, and that's for 130. So if you want, say like you've been loving your Fruitbar and you want to upgrade it, this is the way to go. Get that case, baby. And I believe it's drop in, so like you don't even have to desolder anything, which is good. But yeah. So let's take a look at the parts that comes with it. So it comes with the stacked acrylic case, which includes a plate. You will need to peel the layers, which we'll get to. It also comes with, obviously, stickers. Some more mini coat stickers. We got the cute... Ooh, this is dope. It's like an authenticity card. This is cool. There's gaskets. So this case has gaskets that sit underneath the plate. And then as well as like custom cut adhesive strips for the case. And I'll show you how to assemble that in a little bit. And then there's also a foot that goes on the bottom of this. I need to grab it. So this is like the foot on the back that kind of raises it up so it's angled. Alright. Let's move some things. I think I want to keep these over here. I like these freaking magnets. They're so cute. Alright. So the first things we gotta do is PCB stuff. We gotta put our stabs. So this layout, I'm gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 2U stabs. But also look at how cute this PCB is. Oh, thank you for following Cinna Tracy. Hello. Smash. You like the Fruitbar? Heck yeah. So this is the spot where you can put either a switch or a rotary encoder. And then this is where the OLED will be added. On the back side, we can see a lot of what got upgraded in this round. So it includes the integrated controller. It's the RP2040, as well as an integrated USB port. The previous iteration used the Pro Micro, so this is a huge upgrade to that. Also, if you notice here, I moved my hand. If you see these 3 pins right here, if you wanted to install like RGB strips, you could solder into those, but that's not included with the kit. But yeah, got reset buttons, some nice routing and labeling. I also need to figure out what I want stepped caps on it. Alright, let's do our stabs. Today we're using TX stabs. I have some left over from like another build, and then I also got the 3 2U kit. I picked these up from Divinity actually. But yeah, how are you all doing tonight? I wanted to lube these before stream, but I ran out of time. It's got stuff going on. I'm gonna get the lube mat out. Let's see here. But yeah, I started yesterday. I decided to take a CAD class because my goal for this year is to design my own keyboard, like a case. And I started that yesterday. I get in the class and then I realize, or I'm like talking to the professor, we kind of both realized like I had enrolled for the wrong class. But luckily, there's another section that I could take, so it was fine. So I got enrolled for that last night, and I picked up the new the new textbook today. What's the new stab box? Oh yeah, so this is for the TX stabs. So they have an option now because they sell them usually in sets of like I think it's 4 plus either a 6.25 or 7U stab, but they recently started selling kits that are just three 2U stabs. So they look like this. Yeah, it's really nice. Like, cause I had two 2Us left over from another kit, so then and I needed just 3 more, so I just ordered one of these. I also just remember something. I just remember too. These are the long pole ones, so I'm kind of curious how they're gonna do, like how different they are. Because I think what I'm gonna do is I'll put these ones on the shifts, and then I'll put these ones on like the enter and space bars. Hey, what's up, Switch Doctor? Oh, your board is here? Hey, get if you didn't know, Switch Doctor just got her thermal in. TX understands 40 users, right? It took 2 years. Holy crap. That's wild. Okay, I need loop. That was wild. Yeah, it's nice that they offer the 2U stab separately because sometimes you just need a couple 2Us. Which color did you end up picking up, Switch Doctor? Hoping my Hubble 65 doesn't take 2 years. Oh my gosh. Who ran that, by the way? Double D. So yeah, looks best. That's like the cream kind of color one. Oh, Mexican. Oh, rip. Double. Dude, are they still running things like? Oh, you know who I was thinking was Project Keyboard. Never mind. Ignore me. Yeah, GMK Stealth. Because I remember a while ago I was looking for stealth extras, and I had found that site, and I was like excited. I was like, oh, the delivery date says it won't be too long. That was like over a year ago. You went with E White? Oh, nice. You went with the 60% thermal, right? Switched out because I know there was like a plus, right? That was like a 65. Jake promises Fruitbar won't take 2 years. You heard it here first, y'all. I guess I didn't even look at like what the delivery time was. I should look at this group by timeline. So the group by started on February 1st, so a week ago. It will end on March 3rd. So they still have about 3 weeks to order. And it's set to ship 2 to 3 months after the group buy ends. So yeah, it's like fruit will come after you if it doesn't if it took 2 years. We will hunt you down. Switchlock has a thermal plus 2 for a client. Oh wow. I like the look of thermal, like with the side things, But I'm not a huge fan of 60%. And I wasn't a fan of the way they implemented it on the 65, the Thermal Plus, because it looks like a cone because it's all on one side. It was aesthetic. Okay, let's. I'm just gonna dump these out, I think. Dump it. Louder. Struggling. Oh, also, I'm testing it out tonight, but I think I figured out how to remove audio from VODs, like music. Like I separated it out onto a different track. So because of that, I think we can play fun music soon without worrying about takedown notices. But what are you all up to tonight? I got a pack later for Austin because I'm gonna go to the Austin meetup this weekend. Taking apart an N64. Oh, nice. Yes, Turtle Cat. Getting those stream overlays. I need to hit you up again about emotes. I keep forgetting. I've been like looking around on Twitter for like artists because I kind of want to get a PNG tuber like a cute one instead of just like the crappy one I made in like 5 minutes. Current one is fine art. Don't tell me. If you want to see some fine art, you want to see what I drew? Wait, where? Here's my iPad. Okay. I'll show you what I drew. I'm getting this engraved on the back of a keyboard. And you get to guess which board it is. Oh, you know what? Let me pull it up on here because I made some changes when I vectorized it. Hey, yeah, okay, yeah, I'll hit you up and let me know what your commission rates are. Yeah, I could show you what I was thinking of for the PNG tuber, but it's not like too complicated. It's just like open the mouth and close the mouth, you know what I mean? Okay, this is what I made, but y'all can't tell anybody, okay? You promise? I need confirmation. You promise? I'm gonna show it to you. Okay, I get a confirmation. This is what I made. That's all you get. Now figure out which board that's getting engraved on, and you win a prize. Well, I'm definitely bringing it to the Philly meetup. All right. Little stabilizers. Oh wait, okay. I forgot. I was gonna tell you I bought a with some of my stream monies. I bought uh, it's like a endoscope, like I think that's what it's called on the box. Cause I'm setting up a solder cam. I just need to find some zip ties. Yeah, it's like on a. I might be able to hook it up. I'm like, do I have enough USB ports? Is the question. The hard thing right now is that because it's not like mounted on anything, the direction, like say this is the thing, and like up is on this side, it's like can be rotated sometimes. Like it'll be like under here, so I have to like flip it over. Like even though colonoscopy. Oh, I was going to tell you that. So like in my class, we were like having to introduce ourselves or whatever, and they were like, okay, you need to say, like what's your education journey, um, what do you do, or like, or do you want to do for your career, and then a hobby, like what are your hobbies? And I was like, actually. So I was telling them, like, I do keyboard stuff. I want to design a keyboard. And the guy was like, the switches? And I was like, no, like the metal part. And then my teacher was like, yeah, I think you should take the SolidWorks class instead. I was like, okay. I'm here to make rectangles gooder. I'm here to make a rectangle. I'm just curious if I could. I bet you I could probably work some of it into like my homework. Originally, I had signed up for an AutoCAD class, and I had even asked the professor. Like I told him kind of like what my purpose was, and I think he didn't understand what I was talking about. Because even then, he was like, "Oh, it'll be fine." And I was like, "Okay." They only understand when they see the. Yeah, I think maybe I phrased my questions more concerned because the textbook when I picked it up was focused on like civil engineering, and I was like, I messaged my brother and he was like excited because he's a civil engineer, but I was like, I don't know if I'm in the right class, which is why I emailed the professor and he's like, oh, it's fine, we'll be covering more like general, not just civil engineering. But then I was like, I didn't realize that it's not a 3D thing. It's more like 2D stuff. I'm not just Keep Noob, I'm CAD Noob too. So I'm curious about these the white staves because they're like specifically made for uh what's it called? Long stem switches, which I thought was kind of a new thing. Like I know Gateron makes like a long stem specific stabilizer, but um this is the first time I'll be trying one that's designed for long stem switches. Okay, now I'm getting turned around. Okay, yeah, it's the same. I don't know how you determine like which side is the correct side for the stem to face in the housing, but I look at like either it being, for me, I see like the one hole versus the two hole. I don't know if that makes sense. SolidWorks has been the worst this year. Oh no. Also, hello, Aaron. I was a civil engineer before P3D. Can confirm AutoCAD would be useless. Okay, cool. I'm glad he's very flexible at that. I think the other part of why I had signed up for the AutoCAD was because the other class wasn't offered like fully online, like it's a hybrid class. But he told me as long as I turn in the work, I don't have to show up to the class meetings. Right. I need to hit you up, Jake, actually, for the Don't Know Business-a-thon. You're on my list of people to teach me business. I need to pick a date for the Don't Know Business-a-thon. That's what I need to do. That's scary? What? Why? It'll just be little me and all of my audience talk about business. It's fine. All right. Shh, my fix. It's not evil. Just little me. Okay, let me pull up the calendar. So I think I could do it like maybe like mid-March. Let's see if we can do that. Yeah, I'm gonna set a date and then I'm gonna be hitting up all y'all in your DMs. It's Keepsmith 2.0, baby. All right. It's funny because like Keepsmith oh hello, thanks for following Gentle Noto. Keepsmith, I've become very like emboldened about like messaging vendors, like cold calling vendors. Because it's not for me, it's for the girls. But yeah, the Donut Business-a-thon won't be as like intensive as Keepsmith, but it's just organizing. Good at making phone calls if it's right, Turtle Cat. It's so much easier when it has nothing to do with you, but if it's your appointment, it's so much more difficult. That's like I literally would walk past my surgeon's office like after physical therapy and be like, I'll just call them and set an appointment. I'll just call later. It's fine. Hey, Gentle Noto, thanks for showing up to stream. I hope you're doing well. We're building a Fruitbar keyboard tonight, so just finishing up the stabs right now. Your game to help out. That was your first mistake. Oh, you bought one. Nice. Yeah, the Fruitbar is a really cool board. I built the round one. It's honestly a super great like first 40% board. The layout makes a lot of sense. And also if you need soldering practice, it's a really good one. You can't see. That was the evil laugh. Dang it, I need to switch back to the giggle. Want to see the new PCB in case. Yeah, it's super cool. We'll dig into it a little bit more in just a second. No. Just think about all the noobs who don't know business, Jake. Like me. I have a feeling that these black stabs are from the first round of TX stabs. So we're gonna have a struggle getting the clips in. But I know a trick to getting it to work better, so we're good. I'm back, Pepita yanked the cable. Oh no, Pepita! How could you? I was laughing so hard at that picture you sent me double day of her like in the background of like your computer just giving you the eye. First Keem noob, is there a business noob name change coming? I don't know business yet, but maybe after I have the business-a-thon and I've learned all the trade secrets, maybe. Oh, oh my gosh. Amazing. Switch doctor. That is so creepy. Switch Docs just sent me a crazy picture. I don't know if I can share it, but watch her stream. Everyone watch her stream. Switch Doctor is one of my favorite streams of all time. She is a legend, a gem of the not just the Australia community, but the world. Okay, so Switch Doc just got her thermal in, but apparently they sent this message like inside the box, like apologizing for the like for why it took so long to fulfill because it was like 2 years, right? Um, I just love that they call themselves a small business operator, but the volume they're operating at, that's not a small business anymore. They gave you a discount for 11% off. I need like a 30% off coupon, and then I'm still not going to use it. Like, that's interesting. Alright, the dramas. Monkey type sound test with this message win. We could, yeah. If someone can type it out. Or I guess I could type it on like, is there like a freeform monkey type where you can just type any text? Yeah, I have a feeling it might be like a good luck number, possibly. Because yeah, it is a very specific percentage. Hey, what's up, Insty? Wonder where, yeah. It's not very much, but I have a feeling maybe it's like a good luck thing. Because aren't like 11 and 8 like good luck numbers or something? Insty is here. Been lurking for Daddy Fruit? Heck yeah. We all be lurking on Fruit. I'm gonna see him tomorrow. Actually, we need to confirm who's picking me up from the airport. I forgot. Monkey type supports custom text. I think it does. I just wasn't sure if you have to like if you have to type it in ahead of time or if you can just like type and it'll just like average like your words per minute by the time when you're finished. I don't know. I don't know how monkey type works. Okay, where's my ride? Okay, for things. I'll let Lydia know. But I'm excited to see my friends. I'm just debating. I think I'll bring the fruit bar, I think, to the meetup. And then I was thinking the brain mindness because it's a cutie. And something else, but I don't know what. Because I think I have enough room this time to bring more stuff. Did you mention P3D points? There's a sign up bonus that can be used towards fruit bars more than 11%. I bet. Hey, yeah. Okay, so let's check out. If you go to the P3D store and you create an account, they have this rewards program now. So you can join, and with every purchase, you earn points, and you can redeem them for like order discounts. It's actually a pretty dope rate. Give your friends a reward and claim your. How do I refer people? Wait a minute. Hold on. Don't sign up yet. I'm just kidding. Can it also has fruit bar for keep meat in April? I mean, it says this is a 2 to 3 months, so I would guess around like May or June it would deliver because the group buy ends March. But yeah, the loyalty program is dope. I know I have some points in my account. Also, P3D Store does Cerakoting services ooh. Wait, does this actually work? Oh, what the? This link is horrendous. Wait, this link? What was I talking about? Oh yeah, so what I have ordered in the past from P3D Beyond keyboards is plates. Custom P3D referral link win. Oh no. I'm too baby. But I know some people who are bigger. You can hook them up. But yeah, so there is a referral link, but the code is really long. Here, I'll send to you. It says I get $10 and you get $10, but that's $20 out of Jake's pocket. So I'm only posting this once. How picky should I be with QC? I would be super picky, honestly, Switch Doctor. If it took that freaking long, they definitely had time to QC it right. Right? See how long that link is? That's why I was like, what is this? Link longer than my life expectancy. Oh yeah, there it goes. I feel like the wires and TX stabs are like a blessing and a curse because they're very like tight in the housing, which I think helps minimize rattle, but they also are kind of hard to clip in because I have baby fingies. I don't think. Oh, that was the shiffer. How do you say that? Le shiffer. Le shiffer. Le chiffre. There you go. Fun and new. Oh my gosh! Imagine having new fun products. Couldn't be me. Ooh, actually, I did have something. Think I finally figured out how I want to do T-shirts. If anyone is interested in a T-shirt. Hey, what's up, Fuzz? Le chiffre. Okay, that makes way more sense than what's in my brain. um. Oh, whoops. I almost gave a shout out to your cousin, Fuzzinator008. Oh, thank you. Yeah, the cat tray, this is from a Japanese artist. I think it's this? Yeah. Um, it's from this Japanese artist on Etsy. Actually, so I found out about this artist from Atlantica because I went to her house and I saw she had this little freaking cute Shiba bowl. And I was like, girl, I need that in my life. And the artist also makes cat stuff. Um, but it's really nice quality. I've dropped this thing, it has not broken. It did have a legit use. Thank you, Static Age. Are you doing a pod service for them? What is pod service? But also, so back to Keep Noob merch. So, if you saw the art that I made earlier, there's this artist. Oh, print on demand. Okay, yeah. So actually, I found this artist who it inspired me to make my engraving picture. I'll show you the pic. So this is the artwork that inspired me. It's a gritty like on a skateboard. And so but this artist offers like custom t-shirts and like t-shirt printing. So I was thinking of maybe doing like a pre-order in my Discord only or something. And then have her design the shirt cuz yeah, she does like custom like t-shirts and stuff. And her MOQ is really low too. It's like 10 shirts. So yeah, here's the artist's website. Her name is I mean, I don't know if it would help sales or deplete sales, but this is her site, KWT Design. She's based in Philly. Um but she does a lot of cool stuff. And also like pins and stuff too. Hey, thanks for following. Ellareve12. What's up? But yeah, I really like their art style, like and then the other thing too I thought was cool is she sells like t-shirts that were like retired, like designs. She still has them available. You just hit her up with like the size, and then she'll like custom print one for you in like a couple weeks. So yeah, definitely recommend this artist. They're super cool. But yeah, so my thought was to pay for her to design a shirt and then have her print some. Ooh, switch deck. There's like literal chips in the aluminum, girl. What is that QC? Very fancy of me. See, my problem, Double Date, is I have ideas for shirts, but I just don't like. I can't translate what's in my mind onto paper very well. So I'm good at directing others though, and saying what I want or need. Hey, Fuzz. How are you doing? Felt the call of the 40. I kind of like 40s too. They're fun. Oh, okay. I'll show in just a second. Switchdock is doing QC for us on the she's doing QC for us for the thermal. Oh, you tried the plasticity. Nice. I heard there was some like difficulties with that board specifically, but I hope you enjoyed it. Were you inspired by your skating gritty sticker? Yeah, that's definitely the reason I started skateboarding again. Double day. Although my doctor told me no shredding just yet. We're still working up to it. You like Fruitbar because yeah, that's the nice thing about, and usually in 40s they will call that like having the like base kit like compatible. They'll usually call that like big mod 40s. We're looking at QC, baby. So this is the thermal. There's some kind of weird, like, stuff on it. Like, see this, like, this is 2 years of waiting, y'all. This is wild to me. Like, there's, like, literal, like, chips out of the plate. That's wild. Is it sandwich mount, this board? So, this is the breaking news. You tried rubbing it off? Someone looked at it and said, this is fine. Oh, no. Oh, dang. Doubleday, you hurt your IT, man. That sucks. We all got busted knees here. Okay. This is fine. Okay, I'm just kind of testing the stabs real fast to make sure they move in the housings. Which means I didn't put the wire the wrong way. Okay. Okay. Oh, the weird banding looks like tool chatter, meaning they probably sandblasted the plates. Oh, interesting. Well, I think he sold it double. There's nothing to. All right, let's install these now. Doubleday knows all the dramas. Okay, so what I'm thinking is I'll put the black ones on the shift keys. And then I'll put the white ones on the other keys. I do like the look of the thermal, just this. Yeah, I like the look of it. I mean, I would hope maybe in the future Wilbo would do like another round of thermals, but through like a different menu possibly. Or like I would prefer a thermal like a 40 thermal or like a something bigger than a 60 cuz that's where I live. I just like my arrows, honestly. I'm one of those people. Thermal TKL. Ooh, what about like a yeah. I dropped something. Oh, it was a stab. Can't wait to say. I could give you a little preview of what I'm thinking of, Jake. It's very niche, actually. Hello, fellow Arrow 40s user. There's dozens of us. I feel like a cheater, but then at the same time, I'm like, I don't care. Okay, these are the round one TX stabs. Hi. Yeah, I like the aesthetics of the thermal. I just wasn't a huge fan of the top, like the thermal plus one, because it just looked a little weird to me. Hey, thanks for following Quality Scrub. Normally I would say we don't want no scrubs, but you said you're quality, so we love quality. Hey, what's up, Meep? How's it going? I'm trying to get this freaking stab thing in. I can use my power. I can do anything. I think I need to stream tonight. Yeah, Switch Doctor, you should definitely stream and show us the tea tonight. Give us you're kind of like the game reporter, you know, you get the game a little before everybody and you give us the like 9 out of 10 review with all the like critiques. I like having dedicated arrows so I can hear arrows while playing up stuff in the laser. The laser? I just love dedicated arrows because I'm lazy. But also, tell us more about these lasers. Let me give a shout out to Meep. If you don't already follow Meepergon, you definitely should because he does cool keyboard content and he's a freaking nice person. I was like, oh my gosh, you're so nice. I just realized one of these stabs, the clip is broken. I feel like it's the shift I don't use. How do we feel? It's the shift I don't use, so we might allow it. We just won't hit that step. Speaking of lasers, you excited? I am excited. I was very confused when I first got it, but I watched that video, and then I was kind of like staring at it every day. And by staring at it long enough, I think I figured out most of how to assemble it. So we're going to be on a journey together tonight, y'all. Also, if you see me just like holding something and going like this, that's for TikTok. Yeah, we gotta multitask here, okay? So yeah, once I kind of like looked through the things, I was like, oh, okay, I think I get it now. But I'm glad I watched this one girl's YouTube video that was pretty helpful. Okay, so the thing with this one, because it's the round 1 TX stabs, the clippies are like really difficult to get in. But what you can do to prevent that is you push on this plastic thing on the top, and that will help open up the clippies. So we're gonna do split spacebar, but big mods for everything. Link this at the VOD at top of the FAQ. Oh, okay. Yeah, let me know if you need specific clips of things. Yeah, we did it. Okay. Yeah, I was thinking of like trying to do like a shortened version for the gram. I found out with a few of my round 3 TX stabs, the stab stoppers would just fall out. Oh no. Oh, so basically what they do is like these clippies, it's kind of hard because they're black, but basically it becomes a wedge that pushes down the two halves of the clip. See how there's like two pieces? Basically, it becomes a wedge that sits between them. So the wedge like pushes out the two individual sides. Like it's like if this is the clip, the wedge comes down here and it pushes them out this way to keep it in the hole. Previously people would use toothpicks to do this for like cherry clip-ins. But when TX made their own stabs, Stacy. But when TX made their own stabs, they came up with this solution, these little plastic bits. But hello to Stacy Smash. I think you were streaming earlier, weren't you? Yeah, apparently it was a clip-in specific issue, but I think it was more because of certain types of PCBs. Honestly, my guess is because of the hole clearance and tolerances or whatever. But that's just my guess because I didn't really use clip-ins prior to using TX stabs. What the freak? Oh, I put these the wrong direction. I'm dumb. There we go. But yeah, the newer iterations, the revisions of the TX stabs are definitely a lot easier to manage. In terms of like getting the clip inside of the thing. But it sounds like Meep said that some of them might be a little too loose now. Because that was the biggest complaint about the first round TX stabs with these little clips. Can't wait to get the Fruitbar. Heck yeah. Definitely go check out P3D store. I think I did. I did do that. But yeah, there's 3 different options. So you can either get the skeleton kit, it's only $60, and I think that includes continental US shipping, if I remember correctly. And then there's also a round 1 compatible acrylic case, as well as the round 2 group buy, which includes the case and the PCB. The new shiny PCB that has RP2040, baby. I have the white one to build today. So I was thinking, I have a couple of keycaps that I was thinking about. But yeah, what are the acrylic colors? I know there's a red one. Oh, customization. So there's a frosted clear, black, white, and fruity theme, which is the red one. So the red one has the fruity booty on it. Look at that little cutie. Patootie. Free USA shipping. You heard it. This is so cute. If you're in international, 42keybs.eu is the European vendor, and Custom KBD is the Australian vendor. Yeah, I love the fruity booty. So cute. So yeah, there's lots of configuration options as well as case foam. You got encoders, the OLED. I personally, if I were gonna buy one today, I would do one of the thick plates, so the 3/16 inch plates. The sound of thick plates is like one of my favorites nowadays. Oh, you can't see it on your screen. Also like Fruity Booty. The keyboard is nice too. Oh, you know what? I'm fake. I should have worn my Fruity sweatshirt. Should I go get that? I should be wearing the merch. Okay, let me go get the merch. Yeah, I knew I was missing something. Look at me. So fresh, so stylish. If you haven't checked out Fruit's site, he currently has some. I think does he still have any sweatshirts up? Yeah, we're fully fruited out. But definitely go check out his site as well. The group buy is not being run on his site, it's on P3D, but he does have his own store. You can go pick up some accessories, like a crew neck sweatshirt. I think there's only 3X available. You could get a booty tray. Oh, the lilac sold out. This green is really freaking nice though, and the red. They all turned out really good actually. Who's that model? Who is he? Oh my gosh. And then also carrying cases. And these fit both 40% up to I think 65. But look at her. We should also have Fruit come on to the don't know business of us. The don't know business because he knows business. Although I did fight him about the placement of the shopping bag. So if you are confused as to where the shopping bag is, after you add to cart, it's up here. Okay. Hashtag user experience. Disrupting. I love the like tech people that are like, we're disrupting the industry. We're disrupting something. Like, okay. Yeah, I think I mentioned previously, but there's been some changes with my work recently. But I'm kind of excited about what I get to work on. Too bad 40% travel bags don't fit Fruitbar. Oh, is that the ones you're selling, the little cutie ones? I need to. Am I doing this wrong? Yes. I never trust myself. Okay, there we go. I'm gonna put this back. Yeah, those are pretty cool too. The what is it called? Cases. No, that's keyboard cases. Arts and more. Is it under merch? Yeah, those like I remember seeing some pictures of them. If you have a link, feel free to drop. Oh, here we go. This is also another thing that Jake's been selling is these travel bags. These are really cute. I think it was I forget which color I wanted, but I missed out on the one I wanted. I think I wanted this one, the Wabbit season. Oh, okay, the nostalgia one is left. Yeah, this one's like real yeah, windbreaker. It looks like that set. It's cute. Alright, let's get our last clippies in. I'm also gonna test the PCB again. I wanna say I tested it prior to stream, but I can't remember. But it's always a good practice to test your PCB. Ooh, I'm curious with chat. Okay, so we were watching Switch Doctor stream, I think last night, and a weird thing happened while she was building her cyberboard. So the cyberboard is hot swap and it uses like a separate daughter board for like all the components. Um and it connects via ribbon cables. And something weird that was happening was when she tried to test the PCB like without any switches on it and it was in the case, it kept doubling up like key presses. So say she clicked the T key, the Y would also actuate. If she hit R, T would actuate, and so on, like across the first 3 rows. And we couldn't figure out what it was. But when she had the board built, it was completely fine. So if you have any theories about why that might be, let me know, because it was really weird and we were really annoyed. I wasn't sure if it had maybe something to do with like hot swap sockets, but I don't think so. Setting up a device, maybe. I think this was already pre-flashed with Vile. Let me pull up. I was having some fun with Vile this week and learning how to do RGB matrix stuff. That was interesting. Oh, you know what? I'm gonna use my very custom switch tester piece of wire that I made. Very custom, very exclusive, obviously. But yeah, if you haven't used Vile before, typically unless it's been intentionally unlocked, you have to unlock the PCB before you can make before you can test the matrix for security reasons. Yeah. So I do stabby tweezer, or I made like a piece of wire bent into like the distance of switches because I was having issues with the nibble PCB where if I didn't use like tweezers or something that was like insulated, it would just short the board out. It was really weird. And it happened like multiple times. Like I could recreate it. I do not understand the vial lock. It's basically you just hold down the 2 keys until it unlocks. Um, but yeah, it's a security feature. Oh, you know what? It's fine. Oh, you don't get why it exists. I think it has to do with like key logging, but I haven't really looked into the logistics of that. My guess is that like if you can find out the matrix of the board, even if there's no key codes attached, you could probably figure out the basics of what someone has been typing. Look, the Windows key works. Alright. So we can change our layout. We do not want split right shift. And we want the encoder. I think I'm going to change the encoder to do volume up and down. And then I'm going to do enter, shift. That should be good. Okay. So let's get these switches. Yeah, I'm excited to go to the Austin meetup this weekend. I think it's gonna be really fun. Yeah, I was just saying, Switch Doc. Did you figure out what the deal was with those with the Switch drama? Because that was so weird. Hey, thanks for following Jazz Thing. What is your favorite jazz instrument? Okay, so first we gotta peel off the stuff on here. Okay. Everybody's using oolongs today. Actually, I have a choice. We could either do oolongs or I have some trash linear switches left over. I also have ALS switches, but I don't know if I lube them. But I was told that Fruit likes the linears. He's a linear queen. Linear king. I feel like I switch between linears and tactiles, but I definitely like lighter tactiles, I think. Trades appeared later in the stream. Oh, he figured out your thing? Yeah, I stayed up kind of late last night cuz I was folding clothes. Which is why I was able to catch your stream. Hey, laundry day. Yeah, I went through my shirts yesterday. I did like a t-shirt audit. So I sorted them by shirts that don't fit, shirts that are gross, and shirts that I like that are like sentimental, and then shirts that I wear regularly. And then I kind of went through that. For what we could figure out, it seems PC relies on having continuity with the case. See, that makes sense, but that's wild that they're relying on the case for grounding. Oh, but then found out there's a PC plate. Yeah, that's weird. But also, why would you? I just feel like it's a weird thing to cut corners on. Especially because how much was that board? It's like kind of expensive, right? The FR4 plate has exposed copper. That makes sense, actually. I'm realizing before we do this, we need to install our OLED and our encoder. I get ahead of myself too much. It happens way too much. Okay, let me I'm gonna move these over here. Hey, what's up, Jack? Hello. If you guys don't follow Jack Piketty, you're missing out because he's freaking cool. And his stream has like so many like robot things. It's amazing. Yeah, so mini coat is if you know Jake from P3D, this is his like sister company called Mini Coat, focused on Cerakoting. So he doesn't just Cerakote like keyboards, he can do like bicycles. I don't know what else gets Cerakoted. But yeah, he sent me these cute little magnets. I really like these because I stick them on like my computer case. But we will be using an encoder today. And actually, let me get the OLED out. So we'll show how to install both of these. Yeah, Jake does Cerakoting services. Can you Cerakote me? feel like if you believe in yourself and believe in Jake's powers, maybe. Okay, so the OLED's going to have two pieces with it. There's a pin header has 4 pins, and then the OLED itself. This little red tab this is just a screen protector. We're gonna peel it off. But you'll notice up here, the OLED has 4 pins. So it's ground. VCC is like the power line. SCL and SDA are like I think those like the data pins or whatever, data lines. So you basically just want to make sure when you install it, you're matching up the ground pins together. Typically I put the longer pins in through the PCB. That way you don't have to clip anything really. So it'll look like this. And then on the back, you'll have your pins like that. So we'll start by soldering these pins in first. Might need to book an ER trip. Oh no. And actually, I probably should have did this before I put the stabs in, just because that way the pins can sit flat on my mat. But I'm gonna I'm going to I just put some tape over it to hold it in place. Because we know how I love me some tape on this string. So yeah, I'm just kind of making sure the pins sit, or the header like spacer, the black piece, sits flush, so it's not like on an angle or anything. So you can see here, we got that header is like flush to the PCB, so our pins are sitting straight. You'll take off the black spacer before soldering. Oh, okay. So just like, okay, I get what you're saying. That was one of the issues with the round 1 Fruitbar, was the OLED was really tightly spaced. So you had to get it as flush to the PCB as possible, or it would push on the plate. But now I know that that's actually a thing this time instead of last time. I was just like winging it. But yeah, it also had a lot more soldering because you had to solder the Pro Micro. Another thing to know for the OLED pins, the ground pin, which is going to be this one, do not be surprised if it takes a little bit to heat up when you're putting your solder. The reason being is that the ground pin connects to what's called the ground plane, which is like copper that sits across the whole PCB. So because it's such a large like area, it can disperse heat quickly. So it may take a little bit of time to heat up. It's also what makes it difficult to remove OLEDs if you don't have like a Berber gun. So just be aware if that pin's giving you trouble, you might just need to heat it up a little bit longer. I kind of wish I had my little solder camp set up for today. Ooh, I need to hit you up, Jack, actually, because I was curious how you mount your solder cam to your soldering iron. Now you know. Yeah, I learned that when I started designing PCBs was, I was like, the ground plane? Yeah, I was gonna hit you up because I got this little like endoscope camera, and I was just trying to figure out how to put it on my soldering iron, because I think you made like a bracket for yours, but my other tip with OLEDs is to use as little solder as you possibly need. The idea being easy to remove, right? Like if we put a ton of solder, trying to remove all that solder is going to be pain. So I try to put as little as I can, but will still work. Yeah, we had an outfit change. Okay, so pin soldered. It will look like that. We're looking for nice little volcano looking things. Okay, and then at this point, since we want the OLED to sit really flush to the PCB, we're gonna remove this plastic bit. I kind of usually just like shimmy it off with tweezers, or you can clip the black bits and pull it off. If anyone has a recommendation in chat, let me know. But sometimes I'll just use the my like clipper thingies and kind of like bite into the side and pull it off. So yeah, so I was able to lift it up, and then I can kind of pull it off. There you go. So now we've removed the plastic bit, and this will allow us to have our OLED sit all the way down rather than having that spacer underneath it. Like that. Now, if you're paranoid like me, you can put some Kapton tape on the back of the OLED to create a barrier. It's not necessary, but if you do have like electrical or Kapton tape, you can do that. I'm going to do that because I'm paranoid. I'm just going to use my scissors to clip it off. This is totally optional, though. You don't have to do this. I'm just paranoid. So I just added a piece of tape to cover, just create a barrier between these resistors. Less opportunities for things to short on things. Okay, so I'm gonna put it on here. Alright. So now with the OLED completely flat on the PCB, I'm going to solder those pins. I feel like I haven't gotten to do like fun stuff like this in a minute. You may notice that like the OLED kind of wants to move a little bit because there's nothing really supporting that side of the OLED. I'm kind of just holding it by the screen. and then getting like one pin soldered and making sure that this is sitting flush or as close to flush as possible. I think I need to push it down a little bit more. So yeah, our aim is basically to get this OLED to sit like really close to the PCB. So once I have one pin in, then I can do the others. I'm kind of keeping my soldering iron like a little vertical to avoid hitting the screen itself. My other tip with these is it never hurts to add some flux if you feel like your solder isn't flowing easily on these pins. Yeah. So now all 4 pins are soldered in. We're gonna test the PCB again. Wouldn't you want the screen as parallel to the PCB as possible? It kind of looks the opposite side. Pins are sitting closer. It may look like that to you, but basically, like, there's like resistors or something underneath it, and it's pretty level as far as I can tell. I don't know, but yeah, we're gonna test it again. We might need to flash it. I don't know if it was flashed with an OLED hex. Let me see. Actually, I don't know if the firmware is public yet. But basically, at this point, you would test that the OLED is working. I don't currently have the firmware, so I can't do that. But maybe that would be a good one to do later, actually. Oh, bro. Okay. This is not a consequence of this board. My freaking, for whatever reason, my USB port likes to restart my computer, all of my USBs sometimes. It's really annoying. Okay, yeah. Pepita, no. How could you, Pepita? I thought we were friends. What happened? But yeah, this is not from this board. This is just my computer is crappy. All right. But yeah, so basically at this point, what I would do is once it's been flashed, or once I have these soldered in, I would test to make sure that the OLED is working correctly. Mostly because at this point, basically once we put on, it's like similar to stabilizers. So like once you put the switches in, getting to this is gonna be a lot harder, right? If you've ever like messed up with stabs before, once you solder in your switches, making changes to stabs is a lot harder. So we just want to make sure these are all soldered in correctly and working before we put in our switches. Next, we'll put the rotary encoder. So the rotary encoder can go in this switch position. You could also just put a switch here. It's an optional feature. But the rotary encoder has a side with 2 holes and then a side with 3. So you just line up the pins appropriately. Remind to remind. Alright. And sometimes, depending on, you might have to like kind of bend the pins in a little bit to get them in, because they're a little more fragile. It's like similar to switch pins. Sometimes you get a bent pin. If you're curious though why there is different numbers of pins on OLEDs, so I don't know if not all OLEDs have this functionality, but some will have not just like you could basically like in addition to being able to turn the OLED to do things, you can also push down on the encoder. In addition to turning, you could also press in. So the side that has the 2 pins controls the pushing function, and the side with the 3 controls the turning function. If you didn't know that, now you know. There we go. Okay. So this is what it looks like when it's in influencer hand. So we're just gonna solder all of the pins. These ones on the middle ones, the 2 like bigger pins, those are just for ground, so you don't have to fill the entire hole for that one. But you can if you want to. Again, for me, it's more like being able to remove things easily. I try to use as little solder as I can. Alright, let me move this over here. It's business time. We got the solder mat out. And let me get my fan. Hey, what's up, Eva Astrology? How's it going? All hail fruity bars. Yeah, this is the Fruitbar. The Do No Business Solderathon. Yeah, I can do the no solder, the do no solder-a-thon in exchange for the don't know business-a-thon. But hello, Eve Astrology. I hope you're doing good. Okay. Forgot I plugged my laptop. Looking at the board as your first 40. Oh, nice. Yeah, this is a great first 40 keyboard. Just mostly, I mean, it gives you a lot of opportunities, right? Like, you have the opportunity to try installing an OLED, an encoder. You also, it's very easy for like kitting. The majority of keycap sets will support at least one of the layouts on this board. They did move to SMD components and like an onboard controller with this one, so no more Pro Micro. So you really don't have to worry about too much soldering, but you still get to do some fun stuff like the OLEDs and encoders. I haven't soldered before, but want to try it. Nice. Yeah, this would be a good one then, I think. Because you can kind of like keep adding onto it if you want to add like the encoder. Also, if anyone in chat ever needs like help with building a board, feel free to reach out to me. Like, I don't charge for commissions because I stream the builds, but I'm always happy to help. Good. I think that's good enough. Okay, so I have our solder. So we have our 3 pins down here, 2 pins up here, and then the one on either side of the encoder. Okay, we're going to try plugging it in one more time to test the encoder and hope that my computer doesn't decide to reset all my USB ports. Because it loves to do that. Okay. Let's do matrix tester. Yeah, soldering is definitely like, it's very intimidating at first, for sure, but it's a lot easier than, and it's a lot more forgiving in some aspects too than what you would expect. And also, you can get away with like using a cheap iron off Amazon. Like my first soldering iron was like $20 on Amazon, and I used that for like a year and a half. The only reason I got this soldering iron is because somebody gave it to me. Okay. Let's see. Layout. Uh-oh, my vial froze. Close the program. Open the program? Maybe? Maybe no? Like, it didn't freeze my computer. Violet is being a butt. Maybe we'll try the online one. Oh, no, wait, I need a keyboard. Hold on. ZXCV. Oh. My vowel is being weird. Oh, there it goes. Okay. ZXCV. Oh, that's not it. Excuse me while I'm using. I'm so dumb. Like, just use the program. What are you doing? There it goes. Okay. Okay. There we go. I don't know if Vile like encoder will show you if it's turning up and down, but let me try add the key codes and then we will know. I'm just gonna put. Oh, my computer. My Vile keeps freezing, but I think it's just my computer. Hold on. Let's try the online version. Because I was messing with a lot of Vile stuff this weekend, so it's very likely I messed something up on it. Okay, let me plug in. Your compy has been going on. Oh no. Yeah, mine is like. There's some things that are weird about it that I kind of just like deal with, but there's other stuff where I'm like, I had to like figure it out, and it was very annoying. I kind of want another. Yeah, that's kind of my thing too. I think there's something with my motherboard. Connect. If you didn't know, Vile also has a web client, just like the new. I think they did it first, actually. Huh. Okay. Something weird's going on with the encoder. They did the program. Yeah, they did the program first, and then the web client. Hold on. Let me try flowing some of the joins. I don't think it would be the encoder, but is it doing the classic reset encoder after unplugging? It's doing like it's basically like freezing the client. Also, hello Interloper Creative. I don't know if I have a mod in here. Who wants to be a mod? Let's start with that. Who wants to be a mod? You'll be a mod. Yay, Turtle Cat! Thank you. Insty wants to clam. Okay, I've been meaning to hit up some people because um the responsibilities is show up occasionally to my stream and like boot bad people. That's the responsibilities. In exchange, you get my undying love and occasional cookies. Okay, let me see if this will. A boost, a boost. Okay, wait. Maybe let's try this. Let's see if I do volume. Oh yeah, the encoder when I try to change it, it keeps like crashing. Okay, let me see if I just test the switches if it still does the same thing. Man. I don't want to open. This is discrimination. Okay. Oh, weird. So it opened. Let me refresh. Okay, let me try just double testing the switches without touching the encoder and see if maybe something with the encoder is Did we get hacked by Good Deals? Dang it. Also, aesthetic shipping to vendors right now. Shout out EPBT for getting it together. Okay. I think what is happening, I'm going to test all the switches again just to double check, see if anything freezes. I'm curious if the encoder is like, this is my guess, from a firmware perspective that it's doing like an infinite loop. Like, that's my guess. Because I want to test if the push works. Eh. Windows key works. Yeah, all the switches seem fine. It's not crashing. Okay, I'm gonna try push the encoder. Okay. And I'm gonna keep testing the switches. Yeah, it works fine. I think it's the rotation of the encoder. Something is mad in the firmware. Okay, yeah, that's working. And then when I try to turn it, nothing happened. Oh, did it freeze? Yeah. So yeah, when I try to turn the encoder, it's freezing. So I think that's just the firmware issue. Okay. That's good that the rest of the board is working. Okay. I'm going to keep it installed since it is very likely to be a firmware issue, because then I could just reflash it later, which I need to do anyways for the OLED. The one good thing too is that if you need to remove the encoder, you don't have to disassemble the plate, because I think it'll fit through my guess is it might fit through the switch hole. Yeah, it'll fit through the switch hole, so you could desolder it without having to disassemble the whole thing, which is good. All right, let us move on. I'm very annoying when I write firmware because I'm like, do I have to? There's a not zero chance I put an older revision on. Oh yeah, no worries. Yeah, it feels and looks like a firmware issue, so. But do not worry, buyers. It will be tested and ready for you when the time comes. Ooh, you know what I have? I have my trusty P3D plate fork. So if you do, depending on what kind of plate you get, sometimes the floppier plates the switches will try to fall down. So plate forks come in handy. The exclusive P3D plate fork. I know that I think it's custom. Is it custom niches? I saw Lydia had a plate fork on her stream the other day. Don't want your plate looking like bagging sagging berry. What? Oh, custom. Yeah, I was looking at getting one of the keyboard stands because those looked really nice. I think they're like wood or something. I think P3D also sells stands. Took me so long to look up what a plate fork was called when I first. I know, right? I'm honestly surprised it took as long as it did for like people in the hobby to think up plate fork, because it's so useful, and we all used to cry about acrylic plates and stuff. Wood PLA 3D print. Oh, cool. That's really cool. How does that work? So is it kind of like plastic that has wood like embedded in it? Like in the filament? Prongs. I was like Googling switch plate plastic thingy. You got there though. Oh, that's interesting. That sounds really cool. I was watching I've been watching this one YouTube channel recently. Um don't tell people I send the forks with the plates. It is a fun surprise. Also, I got like a really cute little ghosty. Where is it? It's over here. Come here. You're too shy. Oh, no worries. Look at this little guy. I got this from P3D store one time. So if you order, you may get a little 3D printed goodie with your order. It's so cute. My daughter broke the foot off. Oh no. Yeah, I loved the I was gonna say too, in regards to like seasonal stuff, those snowflakes you gave us for Keebsmas, those were so cute. I know people really enjoyed winning those, so thank you again for supporting Keebsmas. Yeah, that was really cute, and it's such a cool way to like show your Keeb love on your Christmas tree. It's like it's fun to have like decorations, you know? Oh, you know what? Let me let me moderate some people. Is that the right word? I don't think that's the right word. That's like kicking them out, right? Okay. Um let me do community roles manager. Okay. Add new turtle. I should make like a I should make a like a channel in my Discord too. Or coordination. I'm really excited though for this year's Keepsmas. Oolongs. They are oolongs. I actually won these at the UCI meetup. They gave me a lot. It was like 110 or something. Honestly, Turtle Cat, like literally immediately after Keepsmas is done, I start thinking about the next year. Even during Keepsmas, I start thinking about the next year. Oh yeah, we have a vanity URL. It's discord.gg/baby server. Oh, let me let's see. Insty. I think this is you. Okay. There we go. I know you're the professional mod. Luckily, there's not too much like people acting crazy in my chat, but I appreciate you for hanging out. And also, you're like the Twitch mod for all Twitches. It's your first sword. Aww. Avenging fine. Oh, that's right. I forgot about that person. I totally forgot about that person. Is that the one that was like, why are you breaking your keyboard? Well, trust me, every once in a while I get one of those. Also, the new moderator like tools are pretty cool with the like shared the shared band lists and stuff. That's really handy. Although it kind of backfired because um, Lydia had banned somebody like jokingly on her stream the other day, and then they showed up to my stream, and it had like Twitch had like flagged them as being like risky, and then I was like, "What? What's happening?" Yeah, they're really nice. So you at least kind of see who's like to keep an eye on. Risky clicks. Okay, yeah, I'll put together a like a mod channel on my Discord when I'm finished streaming. But I appreciate y'all being here, helping me out. Mm-mm. But yeah, the Don't Know Business-a-thon, I'm very excited. I just need to set the date. I'll try and do that like over the weekend. And then I'll start hitting up my people that I had planned to hit up. Oh, you know what I forgot to do? Look at, okay, so this is a good lesson. See, the plate is sticking up? This is why we need to clip the pins on the top of the OLED. So I'm going to pull this up. Because otherwise there's not enough clearance. All of our hard work. You know what? I'm just going to pull them out with my switch puller because I think I'm sussed out. Extra content, y'all. You get to watch me make mistakes. I might be able to actually access it without having to take all the switches out. Because this plate is bendy. Yeah, I should be able to clip it. Where is this? Okay, so what I'm going to do... So see how the pins of the OLED are pushing on the plate, which is keeping it not flush. So I'm just going to clip those pins. And you can kind of clip them as close as you can to the OLED board itself. But you'll see what a difference it makes after. And watch out when you do this. Make sure you don't put your finger on the pin. It will hurt you. I've done this many times. What I usually do is get a tissue or like a paper towel, just kind of fold it, and I'll kind of like put it on top of the pin as I'm doing this. It's a little bit weird because I have this plate in the way, but that's how I normally do it. So I'll position my clippers. I'll put the tissue over it, clip it, and then remove. So just for protection, because you don't want these little bits of metal to hit you in the face. Safety squints. I prefer to clip it and have it fly into the abyss and find your foot later. Oof, you're speaking in diode language right now. But yeah, I've definitely clipped like Pro Micro pins directly into my fingers before. It is not comfortable. Okay. So, Okay, yeah. Okay, so now we can see the plates sitting at the height where the switches are going to be. And if we peel this back, you can see if my freaking giant hand, you can see now how those pins are cut down. It's having a hard time focusing, but they don't have to be all the way flush with the OLED PCB. They just have to be enough. They just have to be below the level of the screen. So, let's see if I can get a good look at this. You see? Ugh, I have old lady shaky hands. Ew. Okay, let's get back to our Switch business. Winnie's been surprisingly quiet tonight. She's sleeping right behind me. I don't know if you can see her. Whoop. Also, look at this. It's so cool. Yeah, so since she figured out that things move on the monitor last week during stream, she's been like on a rampage every day since then. And she'll like, I'll be like working or like watching video or something, and she like scratches on the screen. I'm like, girl, you need to stop. This is ridiculous. Your cat does that? I don't know. It's funny because it took her literally like 5 years to figure out that there's things moving on the screen. I'm like, did you literally never look up? Like, yeah. She unlocked her new toy. Someone was telling me I should get a decoy like monitor for her to look at and scratch at, which I'm kind of tempted to do. Yeah, the monitor is fine because like I trim her nails pretty frequently. Usually when she's sleeping because she likes to bite the nail clippers. She's kind of the devil, but we still like her. I'm gonna do step caps because we're fancy. Cause yeah, I was worried at first too, because this monitor in front of me is from my work. And I was like, do I gotta return this? Yeah, like I can hear her nails scratching on the monitor. She's so evil. Come here, you. I'm excited to take this board to the meetup though. I don't think I've ever used the IMA plate before. It's really interesting. Okay, I need to double check the bottom row options because I always forget. That's how we roll. Oh, also, I heard some news at work today that I might be working with they might be having me work at least for a while. I don't know how long, but with the Europe Middle East team. So I'm gonna have to wake up early for at least like a couple days a week. But one good thing that comes out of that is I can stream earlier on those days, so I can catch more like of our EU friends. I'm not running the show, but yeah, there's an opportunity came up to work with some people over there, so I'm in an interesting place with my company because we work with a lot of like a variety of brands, and so we can get reassigned to brands like as needed. And so yeah, I'm in the midst of a transition right now. But from what I was told, I'll be working for 2 brands for a while. Hey, what's up, Neptune? Build is going good. We are putting in switches. We'll be soldering them in pretty soon. Keep Pro. I wish I could be Keep Pro. I like being noob though. My whole thought process behind like the name Keep Noob, because I've been asked a couple different times like, you're Keep Professional now, change your name. And I'm like, number one, it's really cute. But number two, I feel like I'm constantly learning new things. And so in that sense, I feel very like noob like. Oh my gosh, this is awesome. Okay, wait. On the PCB, the options are labeled. This is like my favorite thing because I never can figure out which keys should go where if there's multiple bottom row options. This is game changing. Yeah, labels are goat. And it's like, I mean, it's not super difficult to add on the PCB, but I feel like it's like having that, like, again, hashtag user experience, like, in mind. It's a huge, like, quality of life thing, right? Okay. So for the split spacebar, it's all 1.25 U's on the right. And then on the left, there is multiple options. I think I'm going to just do all 1.25s across. Just so it's more even. Because there is the option to do a 1.51, 1.25, but labels of our squares. We're noobs. We need our labels. Baby needs labels. It's okay. You like to live on the edge, Neptune. We can appreciate that. You're living in the moment. I am confused and scared at the moment. Okay. Then you have to take into account how it fits when you flip the PCB over. Yeah, and especially with like stabilizers, I feel like that's a big one. Where I'm like, there's multiple holes here. What do I do? Oh, we need the 2 spacebar keys. Hello. I'm just like, oh, look, so pretty, the colors. Ooh, Stacy, I need to, if you're still in chat, I need to hit you up because, well, actually, anybody in chat who's local in SoCal, Trade Splatter's gonna be here. He's coming in from Europe to visit. So if you love him, which if you're watching my stream, you are required to love him. We're gonna have a little like dinner hangout on the 17th, I think. Let me double check the calendar. Yeah, the 17th. So let me know if you want to hang out. I don't know what the plan is yet, but I'll let you know. Just get good is clearly the solution to not know. I mean, I always need to get good, but we're not good. We're baby. That's the name of my server, baby server. All right, it is time to solder switches. Actually, let me double check that the pins none are bent. I think we're good. I'm kind of just checking to see, make sure my switches are seated all the way, especially with the flexible plate. But also that there's no bent pins. But you can kind of feel if there's a bent pin when you're soldering, so. But yeah, I'm hoping when I get back from Austin, I'll have my solder cam rigged up. Because I think it's gonna really, really cool. I'm curious though. I've been thinking about messing around with like more short form content in the form of like tutorials. But let me know if there's like a subject or a keyboard thing you're interested in. I don't know. I have ideas. So like my main idea was I wanted to make like a blog. Hello, Tanya. We are focused. We're dialed in. We're ready to solder. How are you doing? You get a PCB with a single layout option. You don't have to think about it. That's true. That's true. I'm here for opinionated plates, but PCBs with options, if that makes sense. Because it's easier to get a different plate made. Would you pay big P3D points to do a couple of short form build guides for Invisible? You'd pay me P3D points. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'd be down. I've been messing around, like I haven't posted anything yet, but I've been messing around with like how to do that in my room. Right? Because it's like but I have like a phone like mounting thing. Also, okay, I got this thing. Hold on. This is gonna sound so lazy. So like my main reason for not using my nice camera for like other stuff is that I'm lazy to like unscrew it from the bracket up there and like plug in the battery. So I found out that this was a thing. I got this like it's called like a something plate. Oh yeah, quick release plate. So I can just release it with this and then I don't have to unscrew the camera. So I need to install this. That's literally the main thing holding me back. Usually from materializing ideas. Honestly, I feel like it is a huge hurdle, Tanya. I don't know. Oh, you have 5? Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, I bought 2 so I could put one on here and then one on my like tripod thingy that I have in my closet. Cuz I kind of want to experiment with like different angles for video. I need to find one that lets me eject the SD card. Oh, okay. Like it like blocks the SD card. That's good to know. It's funny because the last time I used this camera for pictures, and I realized this as we were talking about Pizza Rat on stream. The last time I used it was when I took pictures of the pizza. Because you can see my phone in the pictures on the ground. So I was real serious about business when I was taking those pictures. I have some that are very slim. Oh, nice. I'm excited that I get to see both you, Jack and Jake, both at the meetup next month. That's gonna be fun. I'm actually flying into Minneapolis, and then I'll be driving down with Lang. Hey, yeah, yeah. I need to follow up with KBM again because I think I have the kitting updated like how I want it. But yeah, the next step is gonna be getting the samples and then figuring out a group by date. I'm kind of annoyed that like I mean it's not ideal like group buys right for keycaps, but it's really the only way it's gonna get made because it's such a weird set. Yeah, the meetup's gonna be fun. I need to double check with Lang that he got a ticket. I think he did because I sent him the link back when it was open. But if he didn't, he and I are one person because he's my ride. We'll just get a giant sweatshirt and then one arm for each person. That counts as one, right? And like a giant pair of sweatpants. It's like those what is it? They're like, yeah, that person's actually like 5 children in a trench coat. I forget what that joke is. You tape boards together, does it count as one, right? Oh, did he buy the 4XL one? Yeah, I'm gonna be wearing my special shirt I bought at the Austin meetup. Um, yeah, 19 ferrets in a trench coat. That's it. Okay. I was gonna say, even though we've had a couple technical difficulties, mostly caused by me, um, the build process for this one is so much easier than the original Fruitbar. I'm not gonna lie, because I remember when I built that one, I had to split it up into 2 streams because I did the Pro Micro and the OLED and stuff in one, and then I did the switches in another. Because I was having a hard time with the OLED, like the clearance. But this one is way easier. Just make sure to clip your pins after you solder it on. And remove the header. The little plastic bit. I want to say it was Fruitbar also had through-hole diodes too, if I remember correctly. It's cool though seeing like that original board kind of like evolve, you know. I like stuff like that. You can see the journey. Speaking of the journey, Aaron, we are behind on The Bachelor. We're like really behind. I think we're 2 or 3 episodes behind. You're gonna point out yesterday. It's true. The fact that it's Zach is like, I feel like we could skip most of the episodes and just watch like the last 3. Like the women tell all, the rose ceremony, like the after the rose. And that should be good. Maybe we could start from hometowns. Hey, what's up, Gnarly Charlie? He's back. Gnarly Charlie! Bruh, wait, let me see if my thing's set up. Thank you for the sub. It's a prime sub. That's true love, Gnarly Charlie. Thank you. You missed your first. No worries. Beef curries. Oh, thank you for the hydration. Today we have Spindrift Cranberry Raspberry. You got gifted last month? Oh, okay. Yeah, shout out to all the gift subs last month. Like, y'all went wild. And I really appreciate it because it's helped me like buy some stuff for the stream, like those quick release things, and then the endoscope. I'm saving my monies for I think I'm gonna save up to get another camera. So it's definitely going back into the stream. And then the other thing I was looking at was getting the PNG tuber. So yeah, my nose is itching today. We're getting closer. And then the real fun begins. Assembly. I'm actually really excited to try out this invisible case because I've seen other people build them before, but I haven't built them myself. I have to take some measurements with the endoscope and soldering iron. Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, I'll hit you up. Something moved. Oh, it was Winnie. Did you wake up? That was creepy. Look, my bean. Okay, yeah, I have the like Hako iron that everybody has. But yeah, I can send you the dimensions and everything. Thank you. Cause that would be sick. Cause I was just gonna rig it with some like zip ties. But I was like, I don't know if that'll work or not. I'm gonna try and concentrate. Get these switches done. I need to do another speed soldering stream. I don't know how many of you saw that stream. I think it was in 2021. This was before DD Decline retired from streaming. And we did like a Battle of the Barleycorn stream. It was so long ago, right? I feel like that was when I had my old stream set up too. Like the original one, I just like threw a background I found on the internet. Barleycorn is marathon. I think it took me a little over like 3.5 hours because we were speed running it. So like, and I like took the I timed like the splits of like when we finished certain things. So there was like, I think when like all of the diodes were soldered in, all of the like other components, and then the switches, and then I think the case was the last part. I have to look that up. But I got stuck because the Barleycorn uses 2 controller chips, and I had put the one in the wrong direction. And so I was like trying to debug why it wasn't working, and then finally realized that it was flipped in the socket. It was so annoying. Hey, Tanya, thank you for the hydrate. 1 second. But yeah, I literally just messaged on like Instagram, like, anybody want to race? And Didi was like, yep. Thank you. Same happened to me when I built Panda 41. I was following the Goth Panda guide, and they both have. Oh no! And those are annoying because it's like the full like Pro Micro, huh? You built an entire one, and turns out you obliterated the USB port. Oh no! Was it the PCB that was dead, or it was the actual like port itself? Ugh. Those ones are so tricky too because it has like such tiny pins. And you have to like drag solder them. But yeah, so I figured out with the Barleycorn, I have this solder, I call it thick boy solder. It's like 1.5 millimeters in diameter. And it has enough flux in it that you can drag solder diodes. Oh, you damaged the PCB when trying to fix it? Aww. Your display of shame, oh no. Ugh. I need to like blow my nose. I'm like 99% sure. Apparently it's a thing where like if you look at bright lights, like some people will start sneezing and sniffling, and that's 100% me. Because I'll be fine the rest of the day, and then the second I turn on my stream lights, I start sneezing. Allergic to the sun. That could also be it. Winnie did bite me one time, so maybe I'm a vampire now. She has the taste for blood and chicken nugget. Okay, let's double check our work. Mm. Mhm. Just double checking I didn't miss a pin and that the joints look good. I usually will kind of reheat some if they look a little fussy. Or if I don't like the shape. Okay, I think we got them all. Look at her. We soldered the PCB. Okay, let me turn my fan off. We'll turn my iron off. With the cable. We'll test this real fast. And make sure that it's all working. Okay. Our PCB. Okay, let's pull up the vial. And the nice thing is, since it has switches, we don't have to use our tweezer. Okay. Hey, this one is the split enter, so we don't have to worry about that. We did it, y'all. Okay. Now we shall assemble. My cheeks are right. I'm hearing you. Move our mat. Make sure our crepe looks cute. We got our mini coats. Okay. So, assembly. We are going to assemble the case now. I may need a little bit of help. But I think I know the general order. My main thing is I don't know when to put the feet on. Is that the last step or... But yeah, so there's a total of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 layers. Okay, feet for last. Okay, sweet, thank you. So it comes with these gaskets. So these will sit underneath the plate. So there's like the top layer that doesn't have any holes in it. This will be secured to the piece under it with adhesive. So basically it goes the top plate. There's 2 plates that have this like you can see like I'm trying to see this. It's hard because it's white. See the like lines, the outlines? So these match the adhesive strips that we'll be applying. So there's 2 of those. So this is the next one. So this one has like kind of smaller adhesive pieces. And then there's like three layers that go underneath the plate, and you can tell by they have the cutout for the USB port. Hey, she's back. And then the final layer is the bottom piece, and it will it says Fruity Keep on it. There you go, you can see it there. Fruity Keep. And you just need to make sure to match up the side with the USB port. So we will start with the top layers from what I remember. Alright, so first we're gonna peel off the plastic that's on here. There's a protective plastic. I'm actually gonna... Oh, I do have one. Is it over here? I'm looking for, I received these, like, they're really cool actually. They're like plastic razor blades. I don't know where I put them. It was sent to me from Digital Carpentry, but he makes these like 3D printed, I think, razor blades to help peel the layers. You can also use like a piece of tape. Oh no, I got the white colorway. The fruity colorway is the red, I believe, and it has like a sparkly layer. The frosted for mine is already removed. It's just the back side. So this is the top layer. Then it is this layer. It should be on the back. Yeah, I kind of appreciate at least one side being removed just for ease. There's a lot of peeling. So that works out. Hey, hello! Try Vanilla JS. How are you doing? Long time no see. I've been using Vanilla JS lately. How are you doing? Oh, no worries. We're glad you are back. So yeah, this piece seems to be the same on both sides, so I don't think it's as critical in terms of like direction. Luckily, this one you can line up like where the arrow clusters go. But there is like an engraved side, which is where we'll be putting the adhesive strips. Alright. Okay, so our next step, we're going to be cutting out, or just cutting off the little pieces holding together our adhesive strips. And I believe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. Storytime, I found an old children's musical toy at Goodwill. I ripped out all the electronics, hooked it up with an Elite C controller. Oh, that's awesome! That's really cool! That sounds like a fun project. What have you been doing with your macro pad? Like did you program it to do any specific things? This cuts really nicely. That's really cool. I love stuff like that, like where you can kind of like use like nostalgic like electronics and do like something cool with them. So cool. You push a button, it sends a random gift to your works. Like, that's awesome. Okay. So I'm just removing the little pieces between the adhesive strips. That's really cool. I like that idea. I love seeing like pictures of like all those old like kids keyboards. Like I think there's a dinosaur one that gets posted every once in a while on Reddit. Keep trying to buy a Raspberry Pi 4, but they're all sold out everywhere. Oh no. I know I have like an old Raspberry Pi somewhere in my closet. There you go. Look, networking. Aaron's like, no low balls. I know what I have. Selling for 200 on Amazon. What the heck? Is this the new GPU market? They've moved on from graphics cards to Raspberry Pis. It's wild. All right. I'm gonna put all these little bits in the trash. Okay, so now we will install our little adhesive strips. And I know you're supposed to put the screws through first. Oh no! We've made a grave mistake. No. All the freaking hardware just fell all over my floor. Okay, hold on. Rest in peace, myself. Okay. Luckily, it's kind of contained to right here, so we're okay. I wonder if the fruity thing will pick up on the. It's working! It's working! It's picking up the small one. Oh, heck yeah, the beans one looks so sick. Another reason to get the fruity booty tray. It's magnetic. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna go get a broom because I think that'll be faster. So, 1 second. Sorry, y'all. Where's my be right back screen? So I found some things. I found the original wire prototype for my switch puller stuff, my switch tester. I found 3 hair ties, a French fry that was underneath my my cabinet thing. Yeah, lots of hidden treasures. But I think I got everything. So we're gonna use this tray just in case. Hey, what's up, Liberation? I was just thinking about you yesterday because it was Drawing's birthday. And me and Liberation are birthday buddies. Oh, thank you, Neptune. Okay. So I learned that brass standoffs are not magnetic, but the little screws are. If I'm missing a screw still, we're just gonna pretend that it's there, okay? Deal? Provided it's not... I mean, if these... I might actually have some of these. No, any. Winnie is excited because her treasure trove of hair ties has been found. Hey, what's up, Zoe? I accidentally dropped all of the screws underneath my desk. But I think I got them. Alright. Hair bean. Winnie likes hair ties and she steals mine all the time. Alright. We're back. We're back. We're back. We're back. Oh, they like the hair ties too. That's funny. Oh, they got flexible grippers with a light on their. Oh my gosh, yeah, my cats will move the couch and there's just like a whole pile of stuff under there. Okay, so we're back at it, baby. So what I'm thinking is, I guess, Jake, would you recommend putting the adhesive strips on, but just like leave the top cover on first, or put the screws in? Because I really want to peel this. I'm gonna peel it. So these are there's like different pieces of adhesive to add, and there's really clear like engravings on there. I have built a regular looking keyboard, and that's not that offensive, honestly. Worse things have been said. Yeah, I built this board. I don't really build TKOs very often. Yeah, actually I did build the crown recently. We got the iron 165, the squid 60. I don't know. I build what people send me and what I'm interested in, and usually it's weird. Usually put standoffs first so you don't forget and start popping on the other layers. Oh, that's a good idea. Okay, so here's our screws. So it would be, the standoffs go through, so it would be these ones. And the standoffs, basically like from the top where the adhesive would sit, you put the screw, the smaller ones, and then you put a standoff behind it. So it looks like this. So we have our screw. So this is the side with the adhesive. You can see the like the lines that have been engraved into it. And then we add a standoff on the back. So this side with the adhesive would be the top of this layer. This is the third layer down from the top. I'm going to just do like one adhesive, one standoff because I feel like it. But yeah, these adhesive pieces are cut to fit. And they're really cute actually. Hey, Ekaches, good morning. Hello. How are you doing? Welcome back to the internet. Okay, here we go. Hey, hello, Voodoo Bear. The adhesive part is slow going, but once you finish, it's smooth sailing. Yeah, that's what it seems like. It's like there's a lot of little bits, but honestly, I love stuff like this. And I think the fact that you like etched in where they go is like really really like helpful because just having the shape like on the board, it makes it a lot easier. Still a bit confused. Oh, also shout out to the Voodoo Bear. He sent me a postcard. I can show you the front side. But yeah, I rated his stream a few weeks back, and he sent me this cool postcard. Look at this like hologram. That's cool. So pretty. But thank you. But yeah, I'm just hand tightening these standoffs right now. I'll probably come in with the screwdriver and just kind of tighten it a little more, but you really don't want to over tighten it because these types of standoffs, you can strip the threads inside, so just be a little careful. This morning I had my physical therapy, and then after I picked up my mom from her doctor appointment, and then we got donuts. That was my breakfast. And tighten should be fine when you pop the bottom. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah. So yeah, just hand tightening these at the top should be okay because when you screw the screw from the bottom, it should it'll turn the standoff and help tighten the top screw. So, but yeah, you just don't want to over tighten these. How do I know this? I have no idea. I'm not gonna lie though, these adhesive strips, like applying them is very satisfying. Hey, Thought Thumbs, hello. Thank you for the sub. Wow, thank you. You're the real one. Wait, did we get hacked? No, Switch Doctor. How dare you? It's your least favorite part. This is my favorite part. I love tedious crap. Like, this is my dream right here. Dang it, Switch Doctor. How could you? For invisible, would it be good to put Loctite on the screws that will be hidden? That's not a bad idea. It might be a little overkill, but that's true. Like, you can't really tighten them without peeling off the top layers. You reminded me I have Loctite somewhere. I forget why I buy it. I was being extra. I just remember that part. This is so fun. Oh my gosh. It was like the blue one, I think. I don't remember. It's the one that's like blue on the threads. Saw this group buy it and fruit boards. Yeah, fruit is awesome. Oh yeah, I think I do follow them. Do they do the like comeback standoff? Do they do the it's like a sheep or something? Blue is non-committal. What's the forever Loctite then? I think I got it for my bike actually. Now that I'm thinking about it, I think it was for my bike. Because there was something I added. Oh look! We found another screw. Look at us. Come here. Okay. This is the Keep Noob sweeping stream. Oh, that's who it is. Trivanilla. Yes, I do follow them on Instagram. They're super cool. Yeah, the Cheetos. I like how like realistic a lot of their stuff looks. For hundreds of years, Europe had no word for blue in all languages spoken. Interesting fact, random. That is interesting. Okay, what was I doing? Adhesive. I'll rotate it this way. I like the idea of the invisible though, Jake, like, because I think that's one complaint that people have with acrylic boards is that having the exposed screws on the top, some people don't like that. So I think this is a cool solution. Went from having, yeah, I remember that. I the ones that SM keyboards has, I kind of like those ones. I forget what they're called. Like, it has like a second piece. The Chicago bolts were nice because they were just like flat, so there's like nothing to like catch on. Yeah, I love this. I could do this peel stuff all day. This is my dreams coming true right now. Oh, that's an interesting fact, the thumbs. I feel like I heard that or saw a video about that previously. Definitely sounds familiar. Gray? Alright, we got those ones in place. Um the next step is I guess I'll apply the adhesive on here and then we can just peel them all together. Oh, I need to clip these too. So this one has like the larger of the two adhesive strips. So you can see the like indentations. Those lines will be applying them along here. Now might be a good spot to point out we offer case assembly as an option. Ooh, that's good to know. How much does it cost for the case assembly? Oh, it's $50. Okay. So yeah, if you would the case assembly would not include yeah, you would solder the switches yourself and then you can drop it in, right? Wow. I just hit my foot on my I hit my heel on my the wheel of my chair. It was very rude. Oh, okay, so yeah, just for the case part. That's nice that you offer that because I feel like it might be intimidating for some people. Okay, so there's four adhesive strips for this part. The smaller ones will go on the sides. Yeah, it's nice to offer that service. I feel like not many. It's either like the keyboard is already completely pre-built, or it's like DIY. You know. This case is had a bit of a wacky adhesive strips shape since I'm working with the skeleton case being compatible. Oh, okay. For our plates, we try to keep the adhesive shape simpler. Oh, okay. Oh, so you could drop because the skeleton case, the top layer is the plate. This makes way more sense now. Okay, wait. Let's take a look real fast of what we're talking about. Um, so if you've seen the skeleton case, basically the skeleton case, comprised of like three pieces of FR4, right? The top piece is the plate, the middle is the PCB, and then the bottom is the bottom of the case. So the skeleton case, there's no separate plate. The plate is the top part of the case, so that makes a whole lot more sense now. That makes a lot of sense. So the the skeleton case is this basically. It's this with standoffs and then a bottom piece that sits here. That makes way more sense. That's actually really awesome because I was like, oh, how do you just drop it in? And then I'm like, wow. I never thought about that. The skeleton top piece is the plate. So that makes a lot of sense. Our minds are expanding. This one, since this is such a long piece, I might try and put it on in sections. Yeah, I'm kind of just guiding it and following the lines that are cut into the plate or into the case. Dang, that's satisfying. Okay, now let's do the last one. Yeah, it lines up perfectly. Having those little cuts makes things so much easier. Holy crap. Okay, so let's do. Dang, that's nice. Oh, that's so satisfying. Okay, so basically, now we have the two. So this is the second and the third layer from the top. So these are gonna stick together. So you have like this bottom piece with the screws and standoffs. This is gonna sit on top of it. And the holes that are in it are gonna line up with the screws. You can see. And then on top of this is where our top piece is gonna sit on top of. Like this. And I think the top piece you just kinda you can align it by like the cutouts here. And you just kinda wanna make sure it's like straight on the inner part. Okay, but we'll start with the bottom piece first. So I'm gonna peel off the adhesive, the top part of the what is it called? The paper? Or this one? Oh, this one's coming up. Hey, what's up, Kokaloo? Love building Jake cases. Yeah, this is my first time, I think, actually. My only other experience with Jake has been with 3D printed cases. And then the gritty. Yeah, I was talking with Jake the other day that like my first messages to him in Discord are from the liminal, which was that was well, a long time ago. Yeah, April 1st, 2020 was my first message to Jake. And I asked him to color match my liminal to DSA Astrolo keys. I love the 40s community sort of subgroup of the hobby for coming up with really cool, super cool designs. Yeah, I really appreciate 40s because of like the willingness to like keep an open mind about things, right? Like it's rare. I mean, there are some people that get aggro in 40s, but it's rare for like them to be just like I don't know, like people. It seems like the TKL crowd typically they just see like missing anything and they're like they start getting mad. Like the 40s crew are like you'll always find someone who's willing to embrace your weird idea. And whether that idea is good or not is like it doesn't really matter because it's something that you like. So and that's what I like about 40s. Yeah, it's wild, right? It's 3 years already. The irony of people with small boards angry about missing keycaps. Alright. So now we will apply the layer that has the screws. I'm not gonna press down, I'm just gonna align it. How am I missing a screw? We don't talk about this. One I will use my screwdriver. Oh, when he makes an appearance? Okay. Let me I'm gonna have to go find her in a second. Small keyboards rock so hard. They're fun. I feel like too like the thing with 40s is a lot of people don't give 40s a chance. They just immediately like, "Oh, I need my arrows or something," you know. My whole thing is like it doesn't hurt to try something new, you know what I mean? Like worst case scenario, you don't like it and then you move on. Hey, hello Tesla Latte. How's it going? Ooh, could one of my mods do a shout out? Thank you. Cause we got mods, baby. Okay. Uh, if you do the / shout out and then space and then their username, it should do like an announcement looking thing. Or you can do !SO and then the username, and that one will do like a chat version. Okay, I'm gonna flip it over and then just kind of apply pressure. Hey, heck yeah! Thank you, Turtle Cat. Professional. Yeah, if you want to talk sometime, we can talk about like all the different commands and stuff. Make sure you know how to do it. All right. So next, we're going to, and also if there's anything you want to add to the chat, I'm very open to adding more like functionality to my chat. I just like, I don't have ideas. That's the problem. Okay, so this next layer, we're gonna peel back. This one I'll spend a little more time aligning because there's not like a physical thing to align to other than the inner parts of the case. But I believe in our powers. Add a jack command that types out POT. Yeah, we could do that. Let me add it to my napkin. Where is my napkin? Is my napkin lost? All my notes. I'll add it to my other napkin. We had a tissue, but now we have a napkin. So I had ordered Girl Scout cookies. And this is where I counted up my order. So yeah, Girl Scout cookies are being sold right now. If you need a girl. Oh, I know Sporky Forky's daughter is selling them. Hold on, let me get her code. What? Oh, it's really itchy. So yeah, if you don't know Sporky Forky, he's like a super awesome guy. He's been supporting a lot of keyword streamers. But his daughter is selling Girl Scout cookies. And they ship like out of their area. So if you want to support her troop, there's that one. But yeah, the girls are out right now. Actually, we just gave away Girl Scout cookies in my Discord, and I've been shipping them out the last couple days. So I do like an annual Girl Scout cookie giveaway so that I can buy cookies but not have to eat them. Because I always buy too many and then I'm like, diabetes. Uh-oh. I played myself. Not yet, Lair. Not yet. Oh, Lord. Okay, we're good. What's convenient cookie order? Yeah, the Girl Scouts have gone digital. Like, they're texting me these days. Okay. I think mine's slightly shifted, but yeah, I think it was in 2020 they started doing the online. Actually, I remember last year I ordered from a Girl Scout troop in New York that is comprised, it's in a homeless shelter. So I ordered from there last year. What is going on? Holy crap. Hello, Kimlin Win. Thank you. Thank you for the raid. Holy crap. 90 people. What the heck? Of course it's you see that like a million people and you're like, of course it's Kim. Kim is a celebrity. But thank you, Kim, for the raid. Let me do a shout out. Unless Turtle Cat wants to practice again. Thank you for the raid. Hello everybody. My name is Ellie, aka Keebnoo. How was your stream, girl? Also, thank you for following Slurpless Noodles. Closing a tab. That's me too, Tessa. I end up like having all these streams open and I lurk. I am very scuffed as well. Also, thanks for following Scuffed Boards. This is the place for you. Bro! Jake, what the heck? Thank you for the 5 gifted subs and for sending this beautiful keyboard to Baby Streamer. Thank you to Lazy Accountant for the follow. How you doing? How you doing? Mikagi, hello! We're assembling the Fruity Cube right now. I think I got my layers good, but I'm a little nervous. It's slightly shifted, but I don't think it's enough that it will cause an issue. But that could also be my last words. I think it's okay. But hello, everyone. This is the fruit bar we're currently assembling, designed by the wonderful Fruity Keeb. Um, let's see. It's the group bar is currently running on p3dstore.com right now. Let me pull up the page actually. But there's 3 different options. So there is this is the main group buy page. So this includes an acrylic case and a PCB. There's also options to add an encoder and a OLED. And then there's also the option if you wanted to try the layout but not buy the case. There's a budget skeleton version that's $60, and this includes shipping, by the way, for North America. But yeah, Fruit Bar Round 1 was really great. I built one before, and this one definitely has a lot of improvements. The PCB now has the integrated controller, so it uses the RP2040. It also has an onboard USB port. Previously, it used a Pro Micro. Also, all of the diodes are pre-soldered. And it's definitely a lot easier to install the OLED in this version. There was a little bit of clearance stuff in the previous version. But yeah, how y'all doing? I know that Kim is in the great state of Texas, which I will be there this weekend for the Austin meetup. So if any of you are out there, holla at your girl, let me know. Okay, so next steps I believe is to get the other pieces. We're gonna peel these pieces now. But yeah, what did Kim build tonight? I remember seeing her go live around, I think maybe a little before me, but I can't remember. Oh, Zoom 65. Nice. Oh, also, did you tell them about your thing we talked about today? I won't spoilers it. I'd get the plate and PCB in there next before you drop the mid layers on. Okay, cool. You kind of mentioned it? Okay. I won't spoilers it unless you want me to. I should. Okay. So I talked to Kim today because it was 1,000, right? You hit 1K followers. Yeah, 1K followers. So she's gonna be doing a 1K follower celebration stream soon. So, and she's currently working on gathering like giveaway items, and she's gonna have a fun stream. So definitely reach out to her and keep an eye on her stream. Dang, girl, that's so fast. Look at you. That's awesome. I'm really happy to see like there's been kind of like this new, I would call it like a new class of like keyboard streamers recently that like started streaming recently, and it's really cool to see everybody doing well and having fun on kind of like revamping the keyboard stream like group, because for a minute there it was like hard finding people to raid. Like I think a lot of people got burnt out from streaming, so it's nice to have fresh faces, get some new perspectives. All right. Okay, the last one. Yeah, I wish I had my little. I'll have to show you that to you, Jake, because I got these things, these little like plastic razor blades, but I don't know where I put them. Hey, thank you for following Air Vents. How's it going? Hope you're having a good night. Alright, so let's put these here. Oh, I missed one. There we go. There, I got both sides. Cool. You can see some Winnie hairs. Oh, also, before we end the stream, we'll for sure get our Winnie appearance in for Fruit. I think she's running around right now, but I will make sure to get her so you can say hi. Okay, so we're gonna put this in here. Ooh, look at her. She's cute. Okay, and then there are gaskets that go basically between the plate, I believe, and this piece. Would you recommend Jake putting them on the plate portion or on the case portion? Standoffs on the plate yet? No, I have not. Okay. Do those go through this direction? Oh, they do. Okay. So you can see so this is the top half of the case. And you can see these holes here. So these holes are to give clearance for screws. So that'll give you a hint as to the direction to put the screws and standoffs. So the screws are going to go through the top of this part and then come this way through the case. So that way it has a nice place to sit in the top part. You stick the gaskets to the plate. Okay. Sounds good. Okay, I have to have some standoffs hiding under my desk then, but I do have more in my bag, so because I'm missing some. This is so interesting. I'm kind of screwing these in because the tolerances on the plate for the holes is a little tighter. It fits perfectly fine, but it's not like to the point where you can just push them through the plate. You could probably actually clear out the hole with like a tweezer to help, which I should probably do because I think there's just like a little piece of plastic in there. All right. Totally shorted on standoffs. Oh, okay. No worries. I definitely have some in my drawer. I think they're the same height. I'm like a big time hoarder of like stuff like this. Where did I put my little boxy? Got sockets. Oh, it might be in here. Those ones are hexagonal. Okay. I think it's in the other drawer. Hey. We did it, y'all. Okay. I knew I had these hiding somewhere in my drawer. Okay. Oh, okay. That could work too. But I definitely have like standoffs of varying sizes. Are these the 8 millimeter? Yeah, I think 8 mil. That might be the one I'm low on, but I should have some. Hey, let me just double check. It's the right size. They are, and I have the right number too. Ayo. They really do, honestly. I got these off Amazon. So a common like size of screw for like FR4 kits is the M2. So I bought this kit because it had like the brass standoffs and then like a buttload of screws. Um so yeah, if you do run out, it's a good option. It doesn't always work for every board depending on the length of the screw they use. But these kits I got pretty cheap on Amazon. Just look up like well actually I could get the listing. No, it's fine. Things happen, you know? Stuff happens. So it's good to have a backup. But yeah, also I'm just a hoarder, so there's that. Okay, let me look up what the name was. Oh yeah, here. I bought it it was $13 for the kit. So let me here's the kit that I ordered. But yeah, it comes with I think how many of each? 10 of each type of standoff and then like 90 screws or something. So yeah, if you ever need a backup, there you go. But yeah, I have like a drawer of like parts, like OLEDs and other stuff like that. Read up a little. If you attach the four on the corners. Oh, yes, I would like a Proto Uwu. The freaking cutest keyboard I've ever seen in my life. Are you kidding me? It's so cute. Ugh. Little baby. Little baby. Yeah, just hit me up. We can figure out a date to stream. The switches. Oh, I have pink switches. Oh my gosh. That one's the Q. It's a QAZ layout too. Oh, you're ordering right now. Nice. Yeah, hit me up. Oh, it's quite. Ah, nice. Yeah, I was gonna say that's the big thing of that I'm noticing with QAZ layout is that the one thing that's kind of a little different from uh kitting is the 1.25 row 2 backspace. It's not super common in uh like it's not like one of your 3 key 40s keys, and it's not common in base kits. So but I did add it to Pizza Rat. So if you're a QAZ layout lover, Pizza Rat has got you. I just need to update the IC. There's a couple of things I wanted to do in addition to updating the kitting. But I've been busy with stuff. Maybe that's what I'll do at the airport. I'll work on Pizza Hut. I think I'm dumb. Wait, I only have. Okay, what I'll do is I'll remove this one, and then I'll move. No, I'll take this one out and put that in the corner. Okay. I can't count, and I had 4 extra standoffs, and then there was 2 that came in the kit, so that's only 6, but I need 8. So I'm just gonna put the 4 on the corners, and then I'll do like staggered on the middle ones, and that should be good. But yeah, with your group buy kit, you will have all 8 standoffs, so don't worry. Or I guess it would be a total of 16. This was a challenge to prove my legitimacy as a keyboard enthusiast. It's the gauntlet, the keyboard build gauntlet. What would that look like actually? If there was like a keyboard build Thunderdome, like what events are there? Who are we seeing participating? What do their outfits look like? Alright. We're ready. Okay, and then Jake said to put the gaskets on the plate, so that's what we're gonna do. Oh, there's a little. Oh my gosh, you guys. There's a little baby one that goes right there. It goes right there. Look, it's baby. Baby gasket for baby. Oh my gosh. Who do you want to fight? That's the real question. Dee Dee's ready for the Thunderdome. Forty's Gauntless typing test on a QAC. Actually, now I have ideas. Dang it. Okay, what if we did like in the summer? Oh, keyboard iron shift? That would be fun. What if we did in the summer, like, kind of like an Olympics? But it'll be like, I want to call it the Thunderdome because that sounds way funner. Provided we don't get like DMCA. Ooh, what if it were? Oh, ooh. Okay, wait. What was that one show? It was like American. I was just talking about this with somebody the other day. It was like the one in the 80s where it was like there's 2 teams and they like fight each other with the Q-tips. What is that called? Also, the ghosties. I'll put the ghost over here. Yeah, American Gladiator. What if it was like American Gladiator? Because there's 2 teams, right? So it's like a team event. And then there's like, so you could have like people specializing in certain skills, right? And then the team would have to like put forward their top champion in that event. Is this what I turn Keepsmith into? Fighting? Okay. I just need to double check. So it'll be here, here, baby, not baby, here, here. Okay, so there's exactly enough. Perfect. That saves me a headache. Yeah, what if we did keyboard American Gladiator? So I feel like there hasn't been like a community event like or like showdown in a while because there was like Mech Madness, right? But then that kind of disappeared, and then there hasn't really been anything like community wide. I will fear Nine Nine. Nine Nine's on my team. I'm calling it already. I called dibs. Lydia's on my team. Be kind of fun though, like a charity event instead of pay per view. It's donate to this charity, but it'd still be free. But like option. Yeah, come back. Um, so I have two options. I was thinking tarot maybe because there's some kind of like cool teal knobs. Or Polybius was my other one. I was thinking because of the white. But we also got DSADN. I'm just kidding. I have a lot of keycaps. I think, but it is base kit compatible. So, um, there are many options. Actually, I think I sent you a list of keycaps. Tarot. Yeah, I feel like tarot looks really good with white, like white boards usually. I'm sad that I don't have the I think it was like called the milk tea or something kit, the one that has like the all alphas. Okay. That just applying these gaskets to the bottom side of the plate, the same side as the standoffs. Come here, you. It's interesting because it's only been very recently that like I've built boards with gaskets. Like I think prior to this, the only or like the brain minus, the only other board I had that with gaskets was like the iron. So it's been fun to mess around with them and also see kind of like the different implementations because these ones are like a little thinner and a little more flexible, whereas I know the ones in the iron are a little thicker, but they're like really stiff. flip this around. I made a mistake. I watched The Last of Us. I was trying to like hold out and not watch it until all of the episodes were out. But then I watched it, and then I watched all of them, and I have regrets because now I have to wait till next week. Last gasket. Okay. So this is what it looks like. We got our gaskets on. So the gaskets sit between the standoffs. And then we're going to put this into the top half of our case. Yeah, the last step seems to be just assemble. For the feet, do those screw into the bottom piece, I'm assuming? Maybe I should do this one at a time. Okay, so here we're just gonna put the layers onto the here. Oh, okay, so there's 2 standoffs in each corner, so you just kind of gotta line those up. There we go. It squeezed me? Bro. Hello? Hi. Lydia fully supports this message. Oh, okay. Yeah, I've heard Lydia, she really wants to push for partner. She wants to be the partner of everyone. Also, thank you for the raid. Night night go go. Thank you for the follows. Holy crap, wait, I can't see all of them. Recoy. Oh, here we go. Trash Wombat, Mint Noises, A Little Piece, Seb2303, Young Gooby. Cream. Oh, we get our Winnie appearance. Thank you all for the new follows. Oh, an important research. Hello. Thank you, important research, for the raid. Welcome to my stream. My name is Ellie, aka Keebnoo. This is my cat Winnie. But welcome everyone. I'm sorry I missed a lot of messages, but thank you for the raid. Winnie loves Nine Nine Go Go, and she loves important research. You guys, if you haven't seen important research yet, they're one of like my favorite streams on Twitch, and like I follow them from like their early days, and I love them. They're so cool. But also researcher Ryan or researcher Corey, let me know if you're gonna go to the Philly meetup. I think I sent y'all the link on Discord. I can't remember. But yeah, let's get Lydia that partner, baby. Hey, Blind Assassin, do not egg her on. Also, hello to Banditry. If we can get a shout out for Banditry. No! Bean. Oh, heck yeah. Yeah, I'll be there for the meetup, and then I'll probably be there like the week beforehand. So I'd love to meet up with you guys if you're going to be around. Let's go partner, Lydia. But yeah, we're just finishing up the Fruitbar build. And my cat is aggressive. She learned last week during our stream that the monitor moves, and ever since last week she's been attacking my monitor every day. So she's currently looking at the emotes that y'all are dropping on the screen, and now she's looking at herself. She's special. She's a little special. No, no. She's like, what are those? If you got Winnie emotes, you're obliged to put them in the chat right now. Right now, let's get those beans. But yeah, she's kind of a monster now. Yeah. She's like, what the? Oh my gosh. Look, Fruit, she's almost touching the tray. She almost endorsed the tray. Oh, that's a cute one. The little booty. Oh, it's Tessa's. That's awesome. Yeah, Winnie endorses the Fruit Bar. She loves P3D Store. And she loves Fruity Keeb. She loves them a lot. Yeah, see, that was the moment. Stop! She's attacking the chat. She likes the one with the tail spinning. She's looking at that. Bean, stop! Oh, girl. But yeah, I hope y'all are doing well. I hope you're having a better time than I am right now, because I'm like, girl, please do not break my monitor. Come here, you naughty girl. Hey, see you later, BA. I will see you on the weekend, baby. I've been clipping her nails pretty religiously to make sure that she don't scratch it, but yeah, one of these days she's gonna push the line. Must be off. Oh, have a good night, Banditry. It's good to see you. I'll talk to you later. Okay, Bean, we gotta finish this build. We gotta finish it for your Uncle Fruity Keeb. She loves Fruity Keeb, by the way. Winnie 100% endorses Fruit. She loves him. Oh, baby is here too. Y'all are getting all the cats. Come here, baby. Come here. Come here. Winnie might fight baby though. I don't know. This is getting sketchy. Come here, baby. Come here. Baby. Come here. Oh, come here. This one is really bouncy. Oh, they're fighting. They're fighting. Hey, what's up, Gordon? Also, thank you, Wada KBD, for the Prime. Twitch Prime is true love. So thank you. There can only be one. This is baby. Yeah, I raised her from a tiny potato. And now she's the devil. I have 3 cats. But they don't like me except for Winnie. Winnie! Winnie! Her ears are so big right now. She just slapped baby. Yeah, so I have 3 cats. There's Winnie. She's the nice one. Baby, aka Willow. She's the devil. And I raised her from like tiny baby. And then Kitten Walter. She don't like me, but she's kind of nice. Yeah, Kitten Walter just doesn't hang around with me, but she's not evil like baby is. Baby is evil. But yeah, Winnie's the one that's like posted in my room all the time. She's like obsessed with me. It's true, baby does love you. My cats love Fruit. Which, do you need any more confirmation than that to buy the Fruit Bar, honestly? They're cat approved, so. Okay. Wait, I understand now how this assembles, I think. Because I was like, how does that work? But now I think I understand. Maybe. A little bit. Okay. So here's the back piece. Okay. So then the smaller screws go through these holes, I think. Like basically everything except the top 4, I believe. That's my guess. That's it? Okay. Woohoo! I'm figuring things out. I also think I'm short a few screws. Oh my gosh, I'm an idiot! They were in my cat tray. Uh, uh, uh. I was still short. No. I was still short some standoffs, but I'm dumb. I'm stupid. Dang it! uh, why is my life like this? Okay, so yeah, what Jake is talking about, the larger foot has holes. Basically, it'll cover these holes here. The bigger ones will cover these screws, so it'll like sit on top of them. I just, I'm so dumb. I think what happened was because like most of the screws fell onto the floor, but not all of them. And I think when that happened, I dumped the rest into this tray, and then I totally forgot about it. What I'm gonna do is I'll just put in most of the screws, and then I'll come back in and add the additional standoffs. Cause I was like, ugh. I'll add the other standoffs later, cause yeah, like that one doesn't have one. I don't think. Maybe I just need to push the assembly together more. I don't remember which ones I put standoffs into. But for our purposes, basically everything with these top 4 holes are gonna have screws in them. Wait, did I put standoffs in there? Maybe I need to push this down a little bit. Okay, I'm just gonna go with that. This is so scuffed. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. This is my bad. Because I can't remember which ones I put the standoffs on the plate one. It's fine. But basically, the screws are gonna go here, 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 and then the bottom 4 holes here. The top 4 holes are gonna have the longer screws, so we're gonna put the bottom piece first. I need to peel this. Oh, you gotta pinch it together. Okay, that makes more sense. That makes sense. So you're saying like, let me see which one has the standoff. It's this one. So you're saying like if the screw doesn't catch at first, you kind of like pinch together the layers to get it started. Yeah, that works. That works. Okay, then the other one will be this one. So I'm kind of pinching the layers together to get the standoff started, and then it should go in, but that one might not have a standoff. Oh no, it does. I'm gonna come back and do this because I'm like, oh, like the struggle is real. Okay, so we're gonna put this on top here. Then there's also a smaller piece that will go on top of this one. Okay. And we'll use the longer screws to screw this together. There it goes. Mm. All right. You just wipe this down. Ooh, this came out awesome. So yeah, so this is what the finished back looks like. It also has many cat hairs on it because Winnie was on here. But this is the finished back piece. So it's nice because you have that kind of like added layers here to give you a little more angle. This is the back side, so the USB port has a nice chunky port with more cat hair. And then this is the front. Yeah, I like the subtle engraving because it's like kind of like a frosted white, and then it has this like shiny Fruity Key logo on it. Oh, the silicone feeties. How could we forget? Where's your like usual spot you put these? So it includes these little feeties. Probably like here and like here maybe? On the bottom? What? Near the screws in the corners? Okay, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I like these like silicone feeties better than the circular bump-ons because I feel like they're more effective and they don't fall off nearly as much. You don't engrave these so they can put them where they want. Oh, that makes sense. I'm curious, with the engraving, is that done with like a laser? Oh, cool. Yeah, that's good too. Like people have the option. I think I'm gonna line mine up or try to like make them even. Oop, oop, failing. Honestly, this thing feels really sturdy. I really like stacked acrylic boards. I feel like they always sound really good. Like Like for what how much they cost and like what they are made out of, they always sound like really good. And they're inexpensive. So like if you want to try out different layouts, this is a good way. Mm. Okay, let's get our keycap. So I forgot my keycaps are on top of my other board. Oh yeah, thank you, Turtle Cat, for hanging out. It's good to see you. I hope you have a good night. Thank you for being my loyal mod. I'll hit you up because I'll add some stuff to my Discord. Mod check. Is that a thing? I am the mod. The original mod. Time for chaos. No. We're about to get hacked. Yeah, I think like since I changed my like security settings, I will say that like I've things have been a little less hectic in terms of like randos popping in and saying hateful things. We're getting hacked by deals. No, Fruit, how could you? I thought you were my friends. Y'all broke the bot. No, we're getting hacked. Oh man, look at that sequel. Too many good deals. Ah! No. I need to add my pizza command. It's on my list. Okay, yeah. So if you do like apply the top layer slightly shifted, the tolerances are enough that you'll be fine. Because I was very worried about that, but it looks okay. Ooh, we could get a tarot artisan too. Ooh, okay. I have these tarot artisans, and then I have some more tarot artisans. But let me know if you have a preference. Dang, tarot looks amazing on white keyboards. Both the PVT and the GMK version. You want the goober? Okay, we'll do the goober. I don't show it very often because people start DMing me. Your internet's playing up? Oh no! Winnie vote? Okay. That's true. We support Winnie's on this stream. It is really good. I'm not like super into that sculpt, but I love all tarot artisans. Let me check. Nah. I like tarot. I like tarot. I'm sorry. Maybe like ask me when I'm broke. That's what I always say. Ask me when I'm broke and maybe I'll change my mind. We're going to take this control. I can't remember. I think I bought Tarot around 3 spacebar kits because the round 2 didn't have 3 U bars. Dang, this board is so cute. Ooh, it sounds good too. Okay, I'm excited. Oh wait, this would go here. And then, which side is which bar? Where did I put? Oh, I'm dumb. Here it is. Okay, here. So its left side is the bigger bar. Interesting. So these are the white stabs are the TX long pull stabs. Huh. Interesting. I do notice that they mounted a little bit easier than, like, I don't know if you've had that issue with like long pull switches where like it'll sometimes mount weird. Potato trays. So potat. Okay, and then we'll put this one. And then we'll also need this. We'll do one of these. Which color enter should we do? I think we should do an accent enter, but let me know if you want teal or yellow. Yellow? I'll hold it up so you can see both and then let me know. We got yellow or we got teal. Goofy. We also have not a encoder knob we got to pick too. Yellow? Okay, we'll do yellow. So if we do yellow, then maybe I want to do like a more teal color encoder. So we got all of these. These are really cool. So I believe they're resin encoder knobs, but they have like really cool like marbling. And I believe Jake sells these on his store as well. And this is also a machined, like a anodized knob too. These are definitely a lot nicer than the like default ones you usually get in like encoder kits. I'm thinking like this one maybe, or this one. This one does have purple though too. These are my top 3 picks. There's kind of like there's this greenish one, like a purpley black, like marbled, and then there's this like purple, blue, green. So let me know which color you prefer. Happy 40s Day. Is there an actual like 40s Day that they picked? Or I guess what day would it be? Oh, okay, so this one is called Peacock. Today's the day. Look at us. The 40th day of the year. Is this a lie? Yeah, I think the peacock looks the best. Ooh. Do I need to mount it a specific way? Look how pretty. I kind of want to see this one. Oh, okay. This one has like an insert in it. Oh, maybe that one. Nah, I want a teal one. Ooh, okay. I think I like this one. It's a little bit of contrast. I think just the one. I think this one doesn't have an insert. Yeah, the rest do. It was not meant to be, Peacock. I'm sorry. But we love you. They're rolling. Okay, let's put these in here. Clean off our disc. Oh, it might have popped out. I'll have to check in the box. It might be in the box. Okay, let's clean up our disc and make it look real pretty for our typey test. We'll put this screw here with its brothers. That's one short stack of a keyboard ube pancake. Okay. Look at her. Look at Fruity Keep. We love fruit. Those are the friends. We'll go like that. Look at her. She's pretty. Fruitbar is done, Tanya. We finished. It was a long stream, but I hope it was worth the wait because it looks real nice. Yeah, the apple is caked up. Look how pretty though. Look at her. Cutie. Yeah, this came out really nice. Also, it sounds really good too. We'll do a little typey test. Oh, so the slot above the arrow keys here is actually an OLED. So you can program it to display stuff. I don't have the firmware for the OLED right now, but so it doesn't work currently, but I'll reflash it when I get that. But yes, our queen Fruitbar. Okay, I will set up a little type of test. My nose is itching, I'm so sorry. Actually, let me move this. Yes. Oh, this is a good reminder for myself to message Aaron. Most put like this. Okay, let's pull up the monkey types. Oh, I think I have my things mapped weirdly. Hold on. I think I changed some keys. So I think there is something with the matrix too, because it would be the M key. Oh, let me unlock this. It's pulling the M key is giving me O. Let me double check. On the matrix, it's fine. But when I do... Oh, maybe these are just swapped on the key map? It's like shifted one key. Oh, interesting. Oh, you know what? Maybe my layouts are set wrong. Hold on. Oh, you know what it is? I think on the key map, it's like shifted one key. Okay, it's fine. I just gotta change my key codes. Yeah. Okay, that's right. So what happened was, let me show you. In the default firmware, and this will be different, I think, for y'all, but basically the Z key was mapped to like the split left shift key, whatever that is. Oh, the tilde, and then everything was shifted over one. But other than that, I think it's fine. Also, hello, Caffeine TX. I'm doing good. We're just finishing up our keyboard build. QAZ complex. I think it has to do with the split shift options. Okay, so let me make this a little smaller. I really need to invest some time into making a nice monkey type scene, but it's not on my priority list. Okay, so let me turn off my noise suppression. We'll pause the music. Noise suppression off. Okay, and then let me move my mic. Okay, so this is the Fruitbar Round 2 keyboard with TX stabs, oolong switches, and GMK Tarot. Look at us. Not too bad. I kind of want to do one more. I want to do another one. Yeah, it has a really nice sound. Oh, okay, so it's the IMA switch plate. That's that, like, really flexible material. Okay. Yeah, we're fast. Okay, let me do some with the unplugged. Yeah, I like the way it sounds. It's a little bit more muted than I was expecting, you know, since it's like a plastic case. But it still has that like nice like mellow sound. I like it. Honestly, I don't think you really need like, it's not super loud, which is cool. Yeah, this is nice. It has like a nice like deep sound to me. Yeah. I hope you like the sounds and the keyboards. Okay, I'm starting the music again. Question: can you or someone in chat recommend a good TKL low profile metal case setup to build? That's a good question. I don't know a ton of low profile TKLs, but I feel like maybe that's more in like the gaming sphere. Yeah, I think it sounds really good. The case is solid. Like, it's nice because it still has like, it feels like hefty. Like, I don't feel like I'm gonna break the board by like touching it. But especially for like being acrylic, it really sounds like really nice. I mean, acrylic usually sounds good, but sometimes it can be like really loud. This one's really muted sounding, and I think that's partially because of the plate. Oh, okay, for gaming. You might check out, let me see. I know the Keychron has some pretty cool boards. I don't know if they have a TKL that's low profile though. Headed out. It's about midnight. Oh yeah, thank you for hanging out, Jake, and sending us this board to build. It came out really nice. And I know if anybody is interested in, let me. I need to fix my key map. If anybody is interested in purchasing one of these boards, definitely go check out p3dstore.com. The group buy is until March 3rd. Let me look it up. It goes until, yeah, March 3rd. So if you would like, and there's a couple different options, so definitely go check it out. Let me adjust my key map real fast because I need to do some numbers. There we go. Okay. Let's do this bar. But yeah, shout out to Ferdy Keeb, the homie. And also Jake from P3D Store. They've been so awesome, like supporting me on my stream and sending me stuff to build. So I really appreciate them. Also, if you check out Fruit Store, he has some cute stuff up right now. So you can get a freaking cool sweatshirt and look cool like me. Or he also has some keyboard cases in stock. As well as some fruity booty trays, which are these little cute screw trays. Let's take a look at the cheeks for a second. Check out those cheeks. Caked up, baby. I got dust. So yeah, he still has some of these in stock. I believe he sold out of the lilac specifically, but there's also some other great colors. But yeah, thanks for hooking me up, man. It's so pretty. I'm definitely going to bring this to the meetup. I think I might switch out the keycaps for Polybius because I really like how Polybius looks on white as well. But I'm indecisive. Alright, let me figure out who is streaming right now. That I joined was waiting for the case. Oh, nice. Yeah. Yeah. If you have a round one, especially like assembling the new case, it should be super easy. Like you basically just remove the bottom plate and then you can just drop it right into the new case. So that's really nice. You don't have to desolder anything. Okay, Jack's streaming, tofu types. Let's raid Jack because I love him. His stream is so cool. Like, I wish my stream could be as cool as his stream because he like has all these robots and stuff, and also he sells like all these cool macro pads and stuff. So definitely go check out Jake. Oh, let's do a raid message. Let's say buy the fruit bar. Oh, let's do all my homies love the fruit bar. Looks nice out of stock in black, but I'm bookmarky. Yeah, you'll have to double check. I'm not too sure about the key crown, but if you ever need help, feel free to hit me up on Discord, or send me a Twitch whisper, and we can help you out. Jack is unhinged in the best possible way. That's a good description, actually. But yeah, definitely go give him a follow once we raid. I will be back next week. So this weekend I will be in Austin for the keyboard meetup. So if you're gonna be there, hit me up. Do not be afraid to talk to me as well. I love talking to the homies. So please hit me up. And then I'll be back next week, probably Wednesday. We're going to be building another stacked acrylic board called the Faceless 65. So keep an eye on my Instagram. Oh, yeah, nice. I'll hit you up. All right, have a good night, everybody. Bye.